real good feeling. This place is jumping off hard as it can get. No, we won't ever stop dancing on the edge. We like it dangerous, we like to see you split. Turn up another notch, you ain't seen nothing yet. Let me tell you something, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something, let me tell you something. Right now, right now. Right now, right now. Right now, right now. Right now, right now. Oh, I got a real good feeling. Got a real good feeling. Like there is lightning deep in my bones. Yeah, I got a real good feeling. I won't hit no ceiling. I'm going higher than I've ever known. Yeah, I got a real good feeling. Got a real good feeling. Like there is lightning deep in my bones. Yeah, I got a real good feeling. I won't hit no ceiling. I'm going higher than I've ever known. I got a real good feeling.
Well, hello, good morning, and welcome to day 4 of action here at the U17 World Waterski Championships, coming to you live from Ahumada Waterski Club in the province of Cordoba, in the nation that is Argentina. The very first time that this country has hosted a World Championship titled event under the auspices of the International Waterski event, and the first time that the Malibu Response TXI has been involved with pulling a world titled waterski event. I'm Tony Lightfoot, glad to have the pleasure of your company. We project a start time of around 3 o'clock this afternoon. That's 1500 hours Argentine time. About an hour back if you're watching us from the eastern seaboard of the United States, and I'm sure that you can work it out, or use Google Gemini to determine where you are in relation to the time zones for tuning into us. But here is our schedule for today. Girls trick final, boys trick final, and then a prize giving. The reason why we had so few events for today is because over the last few days we tried to stack the events whilst weather conditions were ideal for those events, and the weather here today isn't going to be particularly nice so far as the rain is concerned, but we're trying to get in as much as we can, as quickly as we can before the end of this competition, which will conclude tomorrow, being a Sunday. The schedule: 12 skiers advanced from the elimination round to be here in these events. The girls tricking and the boys tricking. The only event that has less than 12 skiers going to the final is girls jump, and that will be coming your way tomorrow. All right, so we've got a little bit of time, so why don't we show you some stuff from yesterday. Boys Slalom Elimination Series 1. Let's take a look at Bautista Ahumada at 11.25 meters. We'll take a look at that in just a moment. They see our sponsors in the beautiful screen in front of my announcing point. But this is Bautista Ahumada, one of our top skiers going into the boys slalom final. He is from Argentina. He's the home venue athlete and the home country skier. And not looking at all bad on 11.25 meters. Didn't quite get everything that he really wanted to on 11.25 meters, but it is one of the best scores of the competition that we've seen. And Bautista Ahumada, he'll also be a part of the tricks final. We'll see him later on today. And Bautista, who tricked 87.80. As we see a good smattering of our crowd along the shoreline. They're getting ready for some skiing, no doubt, underneath the grandstand shelter. And glad to have those folks on board. And as I mentioned, Bautista Ahumada will be tricking in the final, second to last off the dock, having tricked 87.80. All right, let's have a look at Ioannis Kosathanos from Greece, one of our top overall contenders. He's not looking too bad, and he slalomed a good dose of the way through 12 meters. He scored 5 on 11.25 meters, as a matter of fact. And like I say, he's one of our top slalom skiers going into the final, and he's looking to make a mark here, and not only in this event, but in overall. Currently, he is one of our top contenders in overall. He's currently lying in second place in the overall battle. He's about 260 or so points away from Mikhailichenko in terms of the overall. And speaking of Mikhailichenko, he is the current overall leader. He scored a 1 at 11.25 meters. 5 on 11.25 meters. This is his attempt on 11.25 meters. I beg your pardon. And he also tricked 97.10, our best tricking score that we have going into the final. And looked fairly good for much of that 11.25 meter pass. And we'll look forward to seeing him in the tricks final today and then the slalom final tomorrow. He'll also be in the jumping final as well. So look forward to seeing him in that event as we continue to roll along. For those of you that have just joined us, welcome to live and continuing coverage of the IWWF World Waterski Championships for the U17s, and an opportunity for you, with the amount of time that we have remaining before we start with the event, to go grab your favorite beverage, go grab your favorite chair, and also subscribe to the TWBC YouTube channel to get the latest, and to find out when our next event goes live. Our next event after this is the Swiss Pro Tricks on April the 19th. But by subscribing, you'll be a part of the conversation on the live chat, which is situated to the right-hand side of the webcast player on the YouTube channel for TWBC. So, because we still have inclement weather so far as our rain is concerned, looks like our start is going to be delayed. So sit back and get ready to watch our tricking event. It will be a little bit delayed, but just enough time for you to grab some, ordering some food or something like that, ordering some lunch or what have you. There's plenty of time to do that before we go on to the first event, which is the girls' trick final. And we'll be back in a few minutes right after this.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
Take a look at you and start to lose my balance. What am I falling into? This feels like something new. I've seen a lot of views, but they were nothing like this. The way you do what you do, I think you're something brand new.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Waterski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterskiResort.com.
For 30 years now, Canada's #1 water sports pro shop, Shuswap Ski and Board, has been supporting the sport they love through extensive athlete and event sponsorship, donations, and prizes. Having watched the best water ski action on the planet for years, the crew at Shuswap Ski and Board is now helping TWBC bring that amazing action to you. To discover more about one of the world's top pro shops, visit Shuswap Ski and Board online at shuswapsnb.com.
Old logic says success is determined by wins. It says you can't be a mother and a professional athlete, that you can't take on giants. New logic says watch me. Watch me become the most decorated track and field athlete in the world. Watch me start a brand designed by women, for women. When old logic holds us back, it's up to us to defy it.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dillinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
My name is Thibaut Dalen and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world famous waterski hotspot.
In a world in motion, DNCA Finance has grown through crises and transformations. Times change, values remain. For more than 25 years, DNCA has been by your side for active and flexible management of your wealth. DNCA, Maison d'épargne de valeur. Speak with your financial advisor.
Luxury means something different to everyone. A private island, a hidden villa, a journey designed around you. At Marola Travel, we take the time to listen to how you want to travel, how you want to feel, and what luxury truly means to you. Marola Travel. Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
Masterline, made in the USA.
En Banco Nación tenés una tarjeta con muchos beneficios. La pedís 100% online, fácil y rápido. Y después la disfrutas acá, acá, acá y también acá. Si querés beneficios, el Banco Nación está.
Well, good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to live and continuing coverage of this, the IWWF U17 World Waterski Championships for 2026. My name is Tony Lightfoot. We're looking inside the towboat, getting our first view of what's going on there. We're going to proceed on with the tricks event. We've installed a bimini top on that towboat to try and keep the contents of that boat dry. Glenn Martin, our boat driver for this instance, getting some sunglasses out, or just some protective goggles of some descript. There you go, looking stylish as ever. There we go. That is Glenn Martin, our towboat driver for the first of our two tricks events. Girls trick final, boys trick final, and then prize given for each. And not only it, let's have a look at the start list. 12 skier final. Luciana Morales, followed by Scarlett Graham. Then Maya Leonhardt, Maria Popova, Paulina Torres, Selena Appleton, Milese Laforestier, Zali Reeves, Daisy Green, Melatine Morel, Delfino Renosto, and our leader after the elimination round is Lexi Abelson. Now, how does this play out in relation to the overall competition? Well, in the overall competition, in the lead after last night, Lexia Abelson on 27.63.51 is a good 190 or so points ahead of Melatine Morel, who's in second place overall. She's on 25.72.41. Third place overall right now. A few points further back, at least about a 270 point or so gap between herself and Melatine Morel. It's Ali Reeves of Australia, so she is currently in third place right now. In fourth place, and this one might come as a shock to many, it is Scarlett Graham from Italy on 21.72.5. That puts her back a little bit further. I would say about a 130 point gap exists between her. But then it starts getting interesting in the placements for 5th, 6th, and 7th, because while Maria Popova is a good distance away from Scarlett Graham in the overall competition, having a less than auspicious slalom performance in the elimination round, she's on 1987.33. Only 3 points separate her from Maya Leonhardt, who is on 1984.62. And about 20 or so points separate Maya Leonhardt from Selena Appleton, who is in 7th place overall. So while many of the positions towards the top end of the overall leaderboard are pretty much done and dusted, unless something by way of a minor miracle happens, it would see that there is plenty to battle for, at least in the placements on the outside of the top three positions in the overall competition in the girls. It's the girls that will be taken to the water first. The wind kicking up a little bit. The rain is still very much a present force here around this area of the province of Cordoba. We are situated, if you want to look at the map, and why not take a look at the map and find Villa Dolores, and somewhere between Villa Dolores and San Jose in the province of Cordoba, you will find a long strip of water. That is Club Ahumada, and that is the site for the U17 World Waterski Championships, sanctioned by the International Waterski and Wakeboard Federation, and polled for the very first time the Malibu Response TXI. They've entered into a 6-year contract with the International Waterski and Wakeboard Federation, and they've already pulled several personal bests in this competition. And long may that continue, because our first skier out on the water, first skier out of 24 total trickers that we'll have today. That's 12 in the boys and 12 in the girls. The girls is underway with Luciana Morales. Let's have a look and see what Luciana can do. Luciana Morales. Toe tricks, toe 5 back, toe back to back. And it's reverse, toe back and toe front, reverse toe back. Positions for the toe wake back to back. Toe wake front, couple of toe sides. Toe into wrap, toe out. And she has a little bit of confidence going her way this morning. That's Luciana Morales, who tricked 33.60 yesterday. And looking to set the standard for the trickers to follow. We see on the starting dock one of the skiers of this tournament. That is Scarlett Graham from Italia. She is qualified through to the finals. Bit of a mixed bag in that respect. Was the last slalom competitor to make it through to that final. One of the last competitors in the trick final to make it in. But by contrast, she is one of our top female jumpers. In fact, she qualified as the longest female jumper, and we'll see her tomorrow in that particular event. But she will be next up in the tricks final after we've seen Luciana Morales. Again, a good elevation there. And then she sets up for the side slide. And does she have anything else? I'll tell you what she does. There we go. Toe into wrap. Spins to the back, spins immediately to the front. Not looking to do a toe wake O afterwards, just going for a rather simplistic toe wake back and toe wake front. And, oh yeah, she's liking the heck out of that. So great skiing there from Luciana Morales. And as we have mentioned a little bit of overall, rather, albeit briefly, we will be plugging in the scores into my overall calculation spreadsheet to give you an instant indications of how improved the scores will change the complexion of the overall competition. As I mentioned just a few moments ago, Scarlett Graham is one of our top competitors, and she'll be next. And competing behind the Malibu Response TXI, we've so far in this competition, as we go through the finals in the elimination round, we have 32 personal best so far behind the Malibu Response TXI. That is testament to the greatness of that towboat, the Malibu Response TXI. You can find out more by going to MalibuBoats.com. Let's have a look and see what Luciana Morales has in store for us. Just working away. Trying to see if she can't throw in another personal best into the mix. It would be the first one of our finalists to do so. And there you go, tricking very well, good pace, and ending up tricking all the way through both runs, and she'll be a happy camper, I can tell you that, here at the IWWF World U17 Waterski Championships. So there we go. We'll await the point score for her coming in very, very soon. And a nice ripple of applause from our people that are crowding along the shoreline. This event has been well publicized in this general area of Argentina. And this general area of Argentina, the province of Cordoba, 165,000 square kilometers in size, making it the fifth largest province in Argentina. And actually, with over 3 million people, it is the second largest province by way of population. So very, very important to the fabric of Argentina. It's one of the, it's probably fair to say the breadbasket of this particular part of the world. And as a matter of fact, we are surrounded by potato farms, and we know how important that crop is to a good amount of people, not only in this part of the world but beyond. So we just see Scarlett Graham on the starting dock, and just checking in with the towboat just to make sure that everything is working good. There we see in that cream-colored hoodie, not the clearest indication that that's our chief judge, Martin Coleman, but it's the best that we can do at that particular moment. There we see Glenn Martin, our towboat driver. Now in the passenger seat is going to be Elizabeth Tagalli from Italia. And coming up not too long after Scarlett Graham, we see Maya Leonhardt, who is from Germany, and there you see the German coach, Christopher Duvergier. Looking at themselves on the big screen, they just can't resist it, can they? We'll try and get you a point score as we have a look at the specs for the Malibu. You see that Monsoon 6.2 liter engine powered by GM Marine. All right, so Scarlett Graham, and we take a first look at a competitor who might have an influence upon the higher end of our overall battle. She's currently lying in fourth place right now, having snuck into 2 out of the 3 event finals, and taking the top spot going into the last final, which is the girls' jump. There we go. Wake line O, line back, line front, line back, wake line front, foot in the back binding. Now, let's see if she can motor this one on. Scarlett Graham, who tricked 35.70 to just barely make it into this event. There we go, and goes for the backflip. She did that yesterday. She was able to ski out of that particular trick, so she'll probably lose quite a few points unless she can get some tricks going on with the toe maneuvers. Or you never know, she might decide against going with toes for the second pass and go in with a repeat of a pass number 1. That's always the option here. Scarlett Graham, who comes to us originally from the city of Cortina d'Ampezzo. Sporting-minded individuals watching this will recognize that name, and it was one of the major clusters of athletic venues used during the recent Winter Olympic Games. So she got to surround herself with some athletes from winter sports during that time. But so far as Scarlett Graham is concerned, now facing a little bit of an uphill battle if she's to increase upon her point score from yesterday, and B, how that shapes up in relation to the overall battle. She's quite a bit behind the score of Zali Rees, who is on the 23.99.16. ahead of Scarlett Graham's 21:72.5. But the thing that Scarlett Graham has in her favor is the fact that she is in all 3 event finals, so 3 separate opportunities exist for her to increase her overall battle score. All right there, 32:40. Actually, 34:20, I beg your pardon. For Luciana Morales, 34:20 as Scarlett Graham gets ready to rock the roost. And we've always seen an improvement upon the previous round score. For Luciana Morales with 34:20, that is to the tune of another 60 points on top of what she produced yesterday. So good stuff there for her. Now, here comes Scarlett Graham, looking determined. Let's see if that determination will pay dividends here for her. Toe 5 back, locks in toe wake back to back. Toe wake front, a couple of toe sides. Careful on the toe side slides. She did actually indicate that one of her toe side slides yesterday was actually knocked down because she didn't turn the full 90 degrees. I would suggest that probably those... oh, no, and she goes down on the toe wrap-in and going down rather quickly. And as far as I recall, she actually fell on that trick yesterday as well. So just catching the edge there and going down in a hurry. I don't know if that's going to have a detrimental impact upon her overall scores from the elimination round, but certainly she lost a heaps amounts of points there with pass number 1, but she recovered well and she continued on with pass number 2 as if nothing had seriously detrimental had happened to her before. Winding into the toe 5 front, almost short pulled there, but I'll tell you what, she's determined. She got the toe wake back, and then she decided to go with the toe wrap in and started to stretch over the side of the ski and to try and get that toe line in her hand. But there you go. That is a Scarlett Graham, and probably not the most flattering picture we can find of Scarlett Graham as she gathers the rope in. But there you go. All right, now another skier that could have an influence upon the overall battle, at least towards the towards those competitors on the outside looking in. This is Maya Leonhardt. And she too, will be a force to be reckoned with each of the event finals. She is in contention for not only 1 or 2, but all 3 finals. So she's got markers in each one. Just a reminder that we have had one scorer already on the books this morning, 34-20, courtesy of Luciana Morales. And we'll just wait on Scarlett Graham, and once we get that point score, then we will be free to release our next competitor, who is Maya Leonhardt. So Maya Leonhardt there getting situated, not coming out of the rope there before she gets up on top of the water, and our boat driver Glenn Martin kind enough to hold on to the release rope while Christoph attends to that small matter. This is Maya Leonhardt. Maya Leonhardt is currently in 6th place overall on 1984.62. Now, if she can move up maybe into the 4,000 points range, then she could have some bearing upon some of these positions on the outside looking in overall, you know. And if she's got plenty more in the tank, then it could move up even further. That's the Waco, a surface 5 back. That is a nice sequence there, something I haven't really truly seen before. And looking at this, with the wake back, 5 front, O on the outside. What does she have there? Ski line back. And I don't think the ski went fully over the line, and that kind of tripped her up. But I tell you what, whoever constructed that run alongside Maya Leonhardt is an absolute genius. I mean, it's not the conventional sequence of tricks that we're accustomed to, as we see Maria Popova, who had a disappointing performance in the slalom yesterday, but is still in the thick of things so far as the overall is concerned on the strength of her tricks and jumping ability. So she might well be a dark horse as we continue on with the overall. Maria Popova currently in 5th, but not too far behind the top 4. Let's have a look here at Maya Leonhardt. Let's have a look at this sequence. Let's break it down here. Wake back to back. Wake back to back there as well. Surface back to backs. Now let's have a look at this. Wake back. Surface 5 to the front. Surface O. Does she have anything else? Surface O on the outside the wakes. These are all credit-worthy tricks. No, surface tricks don't necessarily have to be performed inside the wake for them to be credit-worthy. But it's a good little sequence there, and tricks does lend itself to a little bit of creativity from time to time, and you saw a hint of it there, courtesy of Maya Leonhardt. In a moment or so, we should have the score for Scarlett Graham. All right, that's Maya Leonhardt in the water right now, getting ready for pass number 2. Didn't quite complete everything that she truly wanted there, but piled in the points one after the next. And we'll see what she's got there. I'm sure that Christophe de Vergier had a little bit of a hand with the creation of that pass and the sequence of tricks that went into that, at least at the beginning. 28.6 with the boat speed, A1. Going in with the toe tricks there, reverse toe back to backs on the surface. Toe out, toe in and toe out, toe side, toe back and toe front. And what has she got here? Does she go for the toe wake line back? That's a decent trick there. Didn't have truly high hopes of being able to ski away from that trick. That was more or less a lanyap throwaway trick. Lanyap is an expression from where I'm from in South Louisiana. It just means a little bit extra. But looking at Maya Leonhardt, just going through a merry way with these tricks, one after the next. Doesn't look at all phased or particularly bothered with what she's doing right at this time. Couple of toe sides there, and there's the toe back and toe front, nicely done. And she edges on all the way on the outside the wake. She expended a lot of the tricks that she would have used that wake for, except for something like that, a toe wake line back. And great skiing there from Maya Leonhardt. So we've had 3 skiers. We are about to take skier number 4. So let's have a look and see from the inside of the towboat, Christophe Devergier. Yep. He's happy, even though he had to release the tow rope. It's remarkable when you consider that rope release only came into being in 2003. And up to that time, most people had to make do with the mechanical release, you know, the cassette type release with the split pin, which was safe enough. But I mean, they did have an element of danger that the rope could get trapped in that particular mechanism. All right, then. Looks like we've got a point score coming through for Scarlett Graham. It is 3,800, I should say. And actually, that's an increase upon the point score. So that will actually increase her overall total by default. So Scarlett Graham, plug your point score in at 3,800 points. We'll get the reckoning on that in just a moment. So good skiing there from our competitors so far. All right, here we go. Maria Popova getting aerial there with these tricks. Didn't trick Fuller put to her full potential yesterday. Her personal best is 7,150. She barely tricked above 4,000 to get to this point. Flip twist back. She's hanging on for dear life. Oh, my word. Maria Popova. She's coming through clutch. Great skiing there. And that point score of 3,800 for Scarlett Graham currently puts her on an overall total of 2,200.08. And that keeps her in 4th place right now, and she will edge closer to Zali Reeves, who is less than 200 overall points away from her in 3rd place at the moment. And Zali Reeves, she'll be tricking. So in this final as well, so she has the opportunity to battle back, depending on how Maria Popova excels with this. So going through one flip, one after the other, just looking very steady here. She does have the opportunity of maybe conjuring up a point score that could end up putting her on the podium in the girls' trick event in the U17 World Championships. Coming to you live from Ahumada Waterski School in the province of Cordoba. In the nation of Argentina, the very first time that a world championship has been hosted in this great nation of Argentina. Paulina Torres with the bib number 34 getting ready to go. Probably not the most clement of conditions to be skiing in. 36.60. 36.60 there for Maya Leonhardt. She part in the overall battle, but her point score not any more than what she did yesterday, so she stays put in 6th place overall. That is Maya Leonhardt. Now, a skier that has the potential of clawing herself up higher is Maria Popova, who tricked 4,100 points yesterday. She's capable of tricking over 7,000. Let's see if she can get that close. I suspect that where she is right now is probably over 5,000 points, closer to maybe 6,000 if she can get past that point. Yeah, she is good to go. She is pleased with that effort. Fantastic. Super skiing there from Maria Popova from Ukraine. And Ukraine as a team right now currently in second spot in the team overall battle as well. And we'll focus a little bit more on that tomorrow. But I tell you what, this three-member Ukrainian team are coming through clutch. So there we go. Maria Popova as she skis in to the shore. Well done. Will it be enough to see her move up in the overall battle? We'll wait and see. We'll also wait to see what we already have the scores for Maya Leonhardt, who scored 36.60. And still out in the lead is Scarlett Graham with 3,800 points. Here we are in the girls' championship of the world so far as tricking is concerned in the U17s. So looking good, looking strong there. Toe wake line back, and does she go for the toe wake line back to back? No, she stalls out at the end, and skiing against the rain. I'm sure that she's taken more than a few sets in these kind of conditions, and is well adapted to skiing in this environment. Let's have a look inside the boat. The Ukrainian, oh, there you go. She's as pleased as Maria Popova is right now, and even prompts our driver Glenn Martin to look over his right shoulder, in as much to say, well done. So we're just waiting on that score for Maria Popova. If we can get that fairly soon, then we can update the overall competition. So our next skier from Colombia is about to take to the water. It's going to be Paulina Torres.
Al volante de esa tremenda mano tenemos a Glenn Martin from Australia. Tremendo driver que tenemos en este torneo.
Okay, so Scarlett Graham's still in the lead on 3,800 points. Maya Leonhardt on 36.60, and Luciana Morales just a skosh over 3,400 points. So here we go, folks, coming on in with first of two 20-second passes. Behind that, Malibu Response TXR. Towboat that's been responsible for over 25 established new personal bests in the elimination round series of each of the events. Paulina Torres. Looking good. Toe 5 front, toe out, toe straight back in. Look at her go, toe Waco. Rocking away through each of these tricks, just trying to stay fluid here. Not trying to... whoa, look at that. Toe wake reverse back to back, and fantastic skiing. And speaking of the toe reverse tricks, on site, and one of our official delegation is a man named Bruce Coburn, 1967 World Men's Trick Champion. He was actually credited as the inventor of the reverse toe back trick. And you can actually hear a little bit about the process that it took to produce that trick, bearing in mind that back then in the 1960s and early 1970s, you didn't have the luxury of tricking with a release mechanism. They hadn't invented that in the time. And, you know, you compare it to these days where a simple piece of rope is what's keeping the tow line fixed to the pylon. Certainly a safer system, and certainly a heck of a lot safer when you compare it to trick innovation in the 1970s. You could find out more about that conversation by going to the TWBC podcast, that TWBC podcast, available wherever you listen to your favorite podcasts, and listening on my conversation with the legend that is Bruce Coburn. Speaking of Australian skiers, there is Selena Appleton, and she will be looking to increase her overall points value. She's about 20 points behind sixth place. Maya Leonhardt won't increase upon her overall score with a lesser total in this time around of 36.60. Selena Appleton, for her part, if she can boost her point total significantly above 4,400, then she could move out of seventh and closer towards those above her from 7 to 6, because there is about a 20.03 differential between Selena Appleton in 7th and Maya Leonhardt in 6th. Rain still coming down here for Paulina Torres of Colombia. Now the beeps, there are 4 beeps there. That's 4 kilometers of boost there for the trick to use, and taking her time over these flips, though. I don't think that one is going to be even closer to time, even if she'd ridden it out. But there we go, Paulina Torres doing a fine effort there, and looking to try and trick more than 4,100 points. We're still waiting on the trick score for Maria Popova, and that is going to be an interesting set of circumstances there in terms of the overall skier that's capable of close to producing 7,000 points. She went a little over 4,000 yesterday, so she can definitely claw back that loss. But so far as Paulina Torres is concerned, good setup for these flips, taking a long while and using the outside of the wake to try and bleed off the speed and try and come in with just a little bit more an energy without too much edge. And that's always the thing with trick skiing. You know, it's a case of looks like we've got a point score coming up on your screen. It is Maria Popova, 7,210. It's a new personal best. This is going to shape up the overall. 7,210 for Maria Popova. $7,210. What does that do to her overall reckoning? That puts her up in 4th. Maria Popova with 72.10. That raises her up from where she was in 5th. She is now in 4th.
Is it cold over there at the dock?
And there is also another element to this, the team standings, and I believe that considering that the United States are just a skosh over 100 points ahead of Ukraine in the team standings, I reckon that uplift in differential between Maria Popova and those above her in the overall could actually result in a lift so far as Ukraine is concerned in the overall team classification. I think they could well have taken first place at this moment, but there is a lot of skiing to come, a lot of battling back, and we will see how that plays out in the fullness of time. So now, we've just seen Scarlett Graham being relegated from fourth to fifth. Maria Popova has now jumped up to fourth. Maya Leonhardt is in sixth place overall. Selena Appleton, who is our skier on the water, is currently in seventh place overall. And we will see if she does enough here to increase upon her overall point score at the same time that she is trying to battle for one of the medals on the podium in the girls tricking event. Looking good with these tricks. Oh, toe wake go, managing to get through that toe wake line back to the front. Reverse toe back, reverse toe front. I don't know whether those two will be in time or not, but a great salvo of tricks. So the big news that we've seen so far in the girls' tricks, Maria Popova has increased her point total from 4,100 points yesterday to 7,210 today. It's a new personal best for her. So chalk that up as being personal best 26 so far by the Malibu Response TXI. Paulina Torres, 45.80. That's 45.80. 45.80 there for Paulina Torres. So great skiing there from her. And the skier out on the water is Selena Appleton.
Vengan a cantar las chicas del muelle.
So as we continue to rock along, we see France's Maëlys Laforestier. Had the pleasure of talking to her father during the course of the Series 1 boys tricking competition, which took place yesterday. Okay, so continuing right along. Incidentally, if you want to know how far away from the top three medal positions Maria Popova is right now, she is about 29 or so points behind Zali Rees right now, who still occupies the third place spot. Selena Appleton doing a good job there with the surface turn, surface 5 front to knock that down. Fantastic effort there. That is a great looking performance there from Selena Appleton. She'll be pleased as punch with that. That might actually be in excess of 4,400 points. If indeed it is, then that might close the gap between her and Maya Leonhardt, the difference between 6th and 7th place. So from Australia, Selena Appleton. So looking at each of these tricks once again, getting a little bit jostled there on that 5 front and going in for the Waco there and wake 5 back. What does she have remaining from there? Some wonderfully executed tricks there, especially the wake line back and line front, surface line back. Looking good. A few old school tricks towards the end there, especially those on the surface, and the surface moves that have been had the restrictions to their performance in the competition trick setting removed from them several years ago. Have added some a level of creativity to the whole trick skiing event, as we see Mylise. Oh, you gotta love it. I mean, you just in these kind of conditions, you just gotta take things in your stride, and that's exactly what Mylise is doing as she gets ready for the tricks event here in the girls' tricking final, where we take in the pauses between each skier to allow the officials to finish up their scoring, and then once they finish up their scoring, their sheets are handed over to the calculator, the scorer. And when that happens, at about the same time, it frees the judges to concentrate on the next skier, who in this instance will be Mylise Leforestier. For those of you that are just joining us to this live coverage of the U17 World Waterski Championships from Argentina, you are most certainly welcome. Mylise Leforestier, and if the Leforestier name rings a few bells, yes, Mylise is the daughter of the famous tricker, innovator himself, Nicolas Leforestier. She works her way into the course behind that Malibu Response TXI. Rain coming down even harder this time, but we've started the event, so we have to finish no matter what. Weather reminiscent of my original stomping ground in the United Kingdom. Waco, ski line back to the front. What has she got remaining here? We're still waiting on the score for Selena Appleton, so wake five front, or wake back. Here she goes for the flip, trying her best to spot the wake, which is increasingly difficult if the rain prevents you from doing so. But a good solid opening pass. So grand skiing there from Mylise Leforestier, and we should have the point score in just a few moments for Selena Appleton. The point score that she produced could well see her move up in terms of overall placement. Not enough in the top three. She's well outside of that. But as we see Mylise Leforestier go through the tricks, looking good. Boom, there you go. There's the regular backflip, and here comes the reverse. Shrugged off the opportunity to try for any more flips. But those flips are 500 points apiece, and she will certainly welcome that. So great to see her once again. Skier on the dock getting ready to go with Zali Reeves, who's currently in third place overall, but she has seen her lead diminish from several hundreds of points all the way down to about 60 or so points. We'll get the differential in terms of points for you in just a moment. Indeed, it's about 29 or so overall points between herself and Maria Popova, has moved up into fourth place overall. So there's a difference of about 39 overall points, as a matter of fact, between Maria Popova in fourth and Zali Reeves, who is currently in third. 23.99.16 for Zali Reeves and 23.60.23 for Maria Popova. So the battle continues on for the major overall positions as we look at Maëlys Laforestier. Toe wake back to back, toe wake front, toe wake back to the front, toe wake, no, reverse toe wake back, toe side, toe wrap, toe out, back and front. There you go. Look at that. 2 stand-up runs. Oh, she is absolutely on cloud 9. Elle Suon Oluwaj. Yes, indeed. She is on a cloud right now. Fantastic skiing for Maëlys Laforestier. We'll see if that's enough to put her up in the trick standings, but she certainly rocked away from one trick to the next. Very purposeful, not putting extraneous movement into the mix. So great skiing that we've seen here from Maëlys Laforestier. We're still waiting on the score from Selena Appleton. We're looking for the skier from one Australian as we get ready to throw out onto the water another Australian in the form of Zali Reeves. So there on the dock is Zali Reeves to the strains of Men at Work and the Land Down Under. In the background, you could probably hear it with the ambience. And there we go. There's Nicolas Laforestier. Yeah, he's pleased. Yes. Talked a little bit at length yesterday during the Series 1 boys trick and elimination round. I asked him bluntly whether he wished he was back out there competing. He says no, he reckons that his time is well and truly done competing in the sport, but he said that all of his energies are to coaching and pushing the next generation of trickers along and keeping the fire burning and alive for the sport of tournament water ski tricks. Selena Appleton, it's 51-10. Selena Appleton, which is about 710 points more than what she did yesterday. So 51-10. I'm just calculating that right now. That currently vaults her from 7th place to 6th place overall. But how much of a differential is that between 6 and 5 in the overall? Selena Appleton on 2,049.72. The next person above her is Scarlett Graham on 2,200.08. So about 150 points differential in the overall battle as we continue to rock on here. Zali Reeves, she too is in the thick of the battle here. She's currently in 3rd place overall, but her point score is been reduced to about 39 overall points that separates her and Maria Popova, and unfortunately getting launched there on that backflip there towards the end. But Zali Reeves knows what's expected of her with the second and final 20-second pass in relation to staying in the hunt in the overall competition, as well as staying in the hunt for maybe one of those prized top 3 medals on the podium in the girls tricking event in the U17 World Waterski Championships, right here in the middle of the province of Cordoba, in the nation that is Argentina, and being pulled exclusively by the Malibu Response TXI towboat, equipped with a GM Marine powered monsoon engine of 6.2 liters of power. And we're looking here at Zali Rees knocking these flips down. A little bit too much shoulder throw on that one, and just left the ski behind her. Looks like someone found an old copy of the Men at Work original studio album.
Es espectacular, muy nervioso. Es como que se vio otro clima en la final, ¿no? Otro clima.
Okay, so Zali Rees getting ready for pass number 2. We still got some other skiers to come afterwards. 4 more skiers to go before we close out this girls tricks event. Daisy Green coming up next, then Melitine Morel, Delfina Renosto, and Lexi Abelson. Toe 5 back, working the spins on these very slowly indeed. Toe 5 front, toe out. Now winding it on for the toe wrapping. Toe wake O, continuing to rock here. Toe wake back, surface toe front, reverse toe back. Toe wake back to back. Ranritz reverse, nicely done. Zali Reeves. As the mist comes off the lake here at the club Ahumada. Fantastic skiing there. We're in the season that is fall or autumn here, so you would expect a little bit of heat to dissipate from the lake as we move towards the winter season here in Argentina, but nonetheless, Zali Reeves comes back into the dock, and she may have done enough to re-establish a healthy lead between herself and Maria Popova in terms of the overall battle. And also as well claw back a little bit of that gap that exists between herself and Melitine Morel, who's currently in second spot right now by about 173 or so overall points that separate Zali Reeves and Melitine Morel between second and third right now. We're pushing the score here. This is the score for Maëlys Leforestier. 4,800 points. 4,800 points. 4,800 points for Maëlys Leforestier. That vaults her up into third place. Selena Appleton on 51.10. And Maria Popova still in the lead on 7,210 points. Skier about to take to the water from Perth, Western Australia. It is going to be Daisy Green. So waiting on the judges to make their final notations before those trick sheets get passed on to our scorers that will tabulate each of those marks and will come up with a score that will be representative of the performance from each of our skiing athletes. We've just seen Selena Appleton. Actually, we've seen Zali Reeves. Starting to get a little bit confused between the Australians, but we continue to rock our way along. Skier on the water now, Daisy Green. Waiting on the score for Zali Reeves, and in the boat there we see Ryan Green. So 2/3 of our boat crew comes to us out of Australia. Glenn Martin, our boat driver. Ryan Green, our coach and pin person. Wake line O. Wake line back-to-back. Wake back-to-backs. Surface back-to-backs. Wake 5 front. Spinning in there. Wake 5 front. Wake O out. Now she gets a boost from the towboat. There we go. There's a backflip. She goes for the surface 5 back. A side slide or two. Nicely done there from Daisy Green. So a lot of moving parts are continuing to work their way into the system here as we see Melitine Morel from France getting kitted up. And those rather dashing pair of headphones, a little bit different to what we're normally accustomed from that manufacturer. There we go. Line trick to get things going, and then working our way through the remaining tricks, including the 5 front. Looking good, looking in good position here. There's the backflip there. A little bit of a partition spin on the surface O as she attempted a surface 5 back, but I don't think she got enough of that rotation continuously to get it scored full all along the way. There's Melitine Morel just trying to get us mentally jovial as she can and get ready for the tricking competition that lies ahead of her. She's currently in 3rd place after the elimination round. Still waiting on the score for Zali Reeves from Australia. While we get that, we'll concentrate on our current Australian skier. That is Daisy Green. So let's have a look. Here comes Daisy Green approaching the course here and now. 26.4 kilometers. Bravo 2 for toe tricks. Toe 5 back, toe back-to-back, toe back-to-back reverse. Let's see what she's got. Toe wake back-to-back, toe wake front, back and front. Reverse back, reverse front, toe 5 front, look at her go, toe O out, toe O straight back in, she grabs onto the line, vaults herself over the wake there, toe wake O, toe wake back, and some surface toe turns, fantastic skiing there. That is Australia's Daisy Green. Fantastic athleticism there and good consistent skiing. Daisy Green, the daughter of Ryan and Sarah Green, who have been a couple of major influences in tournament skiing in Western Australia for many, many years. And now they're here. They brought their daughter into the mix She competed at the last Junior World Championships 2 seasons ago in the Lakes of Casting Stone in Calgary, Canada. She did well enough there. I don't think she made it through to the trick finals then, but she's certainly a force to be reckoned with right here and now. Daisy Green. All right, so let's continue on, shall we? We've seen the tail end of Daisy Green's pass, looked in very, very good shape. Now we're into the top 3. We're going to start off with Melanie Morel. We're still eagerly waiting the score for Zali Reeves to come through, which could well... yeah, we're pushing that score for Zali Reeves. It is... Whoa! It is a 43.10. I don't know what was taken out of that run, but it means that her point differential in the overall does not increase. She had 4,880 points yesterday. She has 4,310 points today. And so far as Zali Reeves is concerned, a missed opportunity for her in the overall competition to put some breathing room between herself and Maria Popova, who is still lying in 4th place right now, about 39 overall points further back.
Vemos como relicero el GOAT Tanguy.
All right then, so on the water, representing France, a skier that is very, very quickly becoming a stalwart athlete on the French elite team, never mind the U17s, and coming into the course for the first of 2 22nd passes. This is Melanie Morel. Now, Melanie Morel, who yesterday tricked 54.10, she's currently in 2nd place in overall. Still a good ways back between herself and Lexi Abelson, who is in the lead. So working away from one trick to the next, trying to throw in as many moves as she can and do it in all within 20 seconds, but unfortunately not being able to ski all the way through, although the vast majority of the tricks that she had lined up were performed. She was just down to her last 2 or 3 tricks and fell on the toe side slide, but she won't sweat that too much. As we have a look at Argentina's Delfina Reynoso, I should say. Got confused between a couple of names, but it is Delfina Reynoso. She'll be tricking next. Tricking now is Melanie Morel. Beautifully positioned on that ski. Toho into wrap. Toho out. I think she'd originally scheduled that to be a toe 5 front, but she decided to ditch the riskier trick and go for something a little bit easier to perform. Toe wake line back. Reverse toe back, toe front, toe side, and even a trick that's relatively simple as a toe side slide has some level of difficulty attached to it, and she knew that right front and center. There we go. That is Melanie Morel.
Entonces vemos pronta en el moche. desde Argentina, Delfina Reynoso. Yep.
All right, as we see some activity along the dockside with Jorge Reynoso looking over the preparations of Delfina Reynoso. Let's have a look and see what the previous skier, the skier before her, has in store for us, Melitine Morel. I don't know what's happening here that's causing the delay, but they've been instructed to proceed on nonetheless. There is a Tanguy Bene, who tried to retire some years ago from waterski tournament coaching, but the sport just had that knack of pulling him back into the fray. There's Glenn Martin at the wheel. All right, Melitine Morel getting through a few warm-ups to steady her nerves. 28.2 kilometers an hour, Alpha 1. Positional to the back, wake back to back, wake back to back, reverse surface back to backs. Now she winds it on with the positional wake front. There she goes. There's the and she goes down on the back flip and absolute calamity there. Oh my word! That means that with 3 skiers to go and she being the third from last to go, that therefore means that Maria Popova, with her lead score of a 72.10, has guaranteed herself a spot on the podium with a medal. So she got off to a sprightly enough start. Prepared well for the backflip. Let's see where things decided to go decidedly pear-shaped. She just over-rotated with the bottom half of her body, and whenever you do that, the ski has a propensity to bounce, and that's exactly what happened there for Melitine Morel. So she won't see any increase in her point total. She certainly is tricked herself out of contention with the top 3 in this event. So huge surprise there from Melitine Morel. Things were looking up so far as these trickers were concerned, and we had a good streak of athletes who were performing right up to their best and maybe a little bit beyond. But there you see, currently in the lead, 72.10, Maria Popova in the lead with a new personal best and a foothold on the podium. Whether that foothold will be representative by a bronze, a silver, or even a gold medal at this point in the proceedings, Maria Popova is in the lead, and not only that, but she's also clawed back several overall points that exist between herself and Zali Rees, between third and fourth, about a 39-point differential in the overall battle. Zali Rees still third place overall. Melitine Morel still in second place overall despite that fall. And we still got athletes along the range of Delfina Reynoso from Argentina. And then our final athlete is going to be Lexi Abelson. All right, so let's have a look at that leaderboard. Selena Appleton with 5,100 points. Now, that score is going to be the bubble to get on the podium. Anything more than 5,110 will ensure that skier has a place on the top 3. Skier on the water now, charging out of the gate. and getting ready to rock the roost. We've got Delfina Renasto behind that resplendently Argentine graphic Response TXI from Malibu, the exclusive towboat of the International Waterski and Wakeboard Federation. Glad to have them on board, and they'll be here for the next 6 seasons, or maybe even beyond. There we go, Delfina Renasto going through the step sequence, going old school right from the get-go. Look at this, spinning from one trick to the next, 5 front, reverse 5 front after the positional, wake 5 back. Look at her go. She is on fire here. Surface O. Look at her go. That is Delfina Renasto. Looking good. Now she's just going to calm things down with the toe tricks. It's going to be another pass coming up. There you see Jorge Renasto in the towboat, just trying to calm the nerves of Delfina Renasto. She gets set for the second and final 20-second pass of tricks. Starting off well with a good, solid sequence of step tricks. I mentioned they were kind of old school. You don't get to see them very often these days, but when they're performed well, they look beautiful. Back-to-backs on the surface, wake 5 front, positional to the back that would allow her to perform the reverse. One of the few tricks that allows you the luxury of having a positional trick before going into its reverse, just because they're disjointed by nature. There you go, fantastic athleticism there from Delfina Renasto. There you see inside the towboat towards the tail end of pass number 1 there, Jorge Renasto showing his delight. All right, then, so here we go. Delfina Renasto getting through the first elements of this toe pass. Toe 5 front, toe in, toe out, toe wake O. Good elevation there. Toe wake back, toe wake front. And, you know, she's getting to the point to the end where she can almost start to feel it and celebrate it. And there you go! Delfina Renasto! I get the feeling that we've seen another podium-bound competitor in the form of Delfina Renasto. The question is that enough to put her on the top spot of the podium? Fantastic skiing, and Jorge Renasto the second. There you go. Fantastic skiing for Delfina Renasto. Enough for the podium, one would fancy, without even seeing the official point score. We'll get that in a few moments. We've still got scores coming through from for Zali Reeves and company, and Daisy Green and Melody Morel. Those point scores are slow to arrive. Okay, so Okay, so we've got some point scores coming through. We got Milese Lafroiste with 4,800, Zali Reeves with 43.10. And after Zali Reeves, we got the score from Daisy Green of 5,040. But still out in the lead is Maria Popova with a score of 7,210. We're looking at the inside of the towboat there with the instant replay, and Jorge Renosto the second. Fantastic there. Gotta love it. We're still waiting. We're also waiting on the score for Melatine Morel as well. All right, we're now down to our final competitor in this girls' tricking championship of the world in U17. Coming to us from the United States of America and divides her time between New Hampshire and Arizona. This is Lexi Abelson. For the win. Let's see what she can do with the 2 20-second passes that she has at her disposal. She's got to go perfectly from one trick to the next. There we go. Toe 5 back. Very casually spun there. Toe wake back to back, and it's reverse. Toe 5 front. Toe out, toe back in, toe wake-o. Working away from one trick to the next, battling the wakes. There you go, toe wake line back, toe wake. No, she bails out of the toe wake line back to back. She does some side slides at the end, but wonderful stuff there. She knows exactly what she needs to do. She needs to stay upright, and whatever she can do, whatever adjustments she needs to make that happen, she is more than prepared to do it. So, Alexi Abelson, very slow there, very deliberate there with the toe 5 back, then goes in for the toe wake back to back, and then it's reverse. Waits for the line to tighten up, and then continues to roll for the remaining tricks, including this toe 5 front, although I suspect that for the sake of staying upright, she probably slowed that one down almost to the point where it probably is not credit worthy, but she doesn't mind that right now as long as the remaining tricks that she has in her repertoire are credit worthy and is able to ski out, and there you go. That is Lexi Abelson. So, looking inside the towboat towards the tail end of that run, and that's about as nonchalant as you can probably get from a coach. You know, just give the okay signal and just continue on. But I think that Richard Abelson, who is the pin person there, has seen this story play out so many times that he doesn't want to preempt anything. At this juncture in between the first and second 20-second passes. So he knows the deal. Let's see if Lexi Abelson can execute on the second and final 20-second run. We're still waiting on the score for Melatine Morel. Waiting on the score for Melatine Morel and of course Delfino Renosto. Full run needed. Let's see if she can trick anything more than 72.10. There's the wake 5 front. There she goes with the backflip. There's 1. There's 2. 4 more she can do there. Flip twist back to front. Repositions herself. Mow back. Here comes another mow back. Waiting for the boat speed to slow. To stay there. There's the front flip, and there you go. 800 points there with that second to last trick. That is the front flip. Fantastic effort there. Fantastic skiing. Could that be the one that gives her the world title? Lexi Abelson, who tricked 83.40. Tricked 83.40 in the round previous to this one. Ladies and gentlemen, there you go, Lexi Abelson. Is that a new trick that we might see in the future if she can combine that with a handle grab? I don't know, but she is certainly puts on a show whenever she gets out there and tricks on both the good MK1 and indeed the Avalon that you saw her produce those hand tricks with in the second pass. So still waiting on a couple of other scores, including Delfina Renosto, our penultimate skier. Looking good here with the instant replay of this trick performance. Pushing a point score coming through. Melitine Morel with 34.60. That means that the second place competitor is through, has gotten a medal at least. Let's have a look at that leaderboard once again. We've got another score coming through. They're coming through thick and fast. It is 56.60. 56.60. That currently puts her in on the podium as well. Only one more score to come to determine who is the champion of the world provisionally. A reminder that once again that once the trick sheets have been released to the skiers, they have 30 minutes to inspect them, and then and only then can we confirm upon successful inspection of those trick sheets and to see if there are any discrepancies with the judging or the timing or whatever else that goes on in that respect. So we await that before we officially announce the tricking the results of the tricking competition. We can only give you a speculative result in that respect. But I'll tell you what, some great trick in there. We're still out in the lead, Maria Popova with 72.10. Let's have a look at that leaderboard once again whilst we get the other scores. Yeah, there we go. Delfina Renosto with 56.60. Selena Appleton on 51.10. Those are your podiums right now. Selena Appleton may be relinquishing her spot on the podium. And the skiers above her may be relegated by one spot each to occupy second and third, while our last skier has the potential of ascending her way through to the top in this tricks event. What a wonderful sport this is, tournament water ski tricks, especially in the girls. And we are about less than 15 minutes away from starting the boys tricking final. We've only got two finals today, and we've got competitive action at 10 o'clock, starting off at 10 o'clock tomorrow morning. So we're just waiting on that score from Lexi Abelson to at least provisionally maybe give you a reckoning on who has ascended the top of the podium. Still at the moment, Maria Popova on 72.10. Delfina Renosto on 56.60. Selena Appleton with a score of just a skosh over 5,100 points. And let's not forget how much of an impact this has on the overall competition as well, because if Lexi Abelson tricks more than what she did yesterday of 83.40, that will just widen the gap between herself and Melitine Morel. Looks like I'm hearing some celebrations are taking place, and but we await the score to come through for our last skier. All right, in a few minutes, less than 15, we'll go into the boys' tricking final. We're staying with you for as long as it takes to get Lexi Abelson's final score. And then it goes to the trick sheets being distributed to the skiers and their entourage. We're pushing the score. 82-20, 8,220. So, ladies and gentlemen, provisionally your champion of the world in the girls' trekking competition in the World Championship for U17. There is your podium. In third place, we have Delfina Renosto. In silver medal position, Maria Popova. But your champion of the world provisionally is Lexi Abelson from the United States of America. There you see the final leaderboard, subject to official confirmation. Lexi Abelson, 82-20, provisionally your champion of the world, ahead of Maria Popova with a new personal best of 72-10. Delfina Renosto, the third place with 56-60. Selena Appleton in fourth place with 5,100. Daisy Green with 5,040. And you'll see the remainder of the results by going to the IWWF results service for this competition. This competition being the World Championship in the U17. Coming to you live from Club Ahumada, in the province of Cordoba in the nation of Argentina. My name is Tony Lightfoot. Glad to have you on board. And in about 10 minutes, we will go on to our next and final event of this competition for today. It is going to be the boys' tricking final. You are watching continuing coverage of the U17 World Waterski Championships. And when we come back, we will have the boys' tricking final next.
Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Brian. How can I help you? Yeah, Will. Can I let him know who's calling? All right, just a second. Will, I got a fill for you. Perfect. Give me just 1 second. All right, hit it. Thanks for holding. This is Will. Hey, how's it going? Good.
Get ready, set, go. It's that time. Everybody kick it and go. On your mark. Get ready, set, go. Here we go.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat, a place where that summer feeling lasts all year long, a place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers, a place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Waterski Resort. Book your trip at swisswaterskiresort.com.
For 30 years now, Canada's #1 water sports pro shop, Shuswap Ski and Board, has been supporting the sport they love through extensive athlete and event sponsorship, donations, and prizes. Having watched the best water ski action on the planet for years, the crew at Shuswap Ski and Board is now helping TWBC bring that amazing action to you. To discover more about one of the world's top pro shops, visit Shuswap Ski and Board online at shuswapsnb.com.
I'm feeling free. I came to party. Come play with me. I'm feeling naughty. And talk is cheap. I came to party, so come play with me. Come play with me.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dillinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
As the broker of Dayland Real Estate and a professional water skier, I understand what clients are looking for in their dream water ski home. Our company is dedicated to helping you and your family invest in your future together in Florida. If it's time to move on to your next adventure, let us help you find the perfect match for your home. Our team offers service in English, French, Spanish, and German. Whenever you are ready, just give us a call. We will be suited up and ready to assist. Dayland Real Estate, where expertise meets passion.
For over 20 years, because times are always changing, the men and women of DNCA have been invested in future-oriented solutions through active and flexible conviction management. Times change, values remain. Entrust your savings to an asset management firm to meet your long-term financial goals. DNCA, Maison d'épargne de valeur. Speak with your financial advisor.
The perfect holiday isn't a destination. It's a feeling. That's why we don't sell packages. We listen. We design. We create journeys as individual as you are. Marola Travel. Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
Eagle. Made in the USA.
En Banco Nación tenés una tarjeta con muchos beneficios. La pedís 100% online, fácil y rápido. Y después la disfrutas acá, acá, acá y también acá. Si querés beneficios, el Banco Nación está.
Morning, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
For 30 years now, Canada's #1 water sports pro shop, Shuswap Ski and Board, has been supporting the sport they love through extensive athlete and event sponsorship, donations, and prizes. Having watched the best water ski action on the planet for years, the crew at Shuswap Ski and Board is now helping TWBC bring that amazing action to you. To discover more about one of the world's top pro shops, visit Shuswap Ski and Board online at shuswapsnb.com.
Old logic says success is determined by wins. It says you can't be a mother and a professional athlete, that you can't take on giants. New logic says watch me. Watch me become the most decorated track and field athlete in the world. Watch me start a brand designed by women, for women. When old logic holds us back, it's up to us to defy it.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dillinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
My name is Thibaut Dalen and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world famous waterski hotspots.
DNCA Finance has grown through crises and transformations. Times change, values remain. For more than 25 years, DNCA has been by your side for active and flexible management of your wealth. DNCA, Maison d'épargne de valeur. Speak with your financial advisor.
Luxury means something different to everyone. A private island, a hidden villa, a journey designed around you. At Marola Travel, we take the time to listen to how you want to travel, how you want to feel, and what luxury truly means to you. Marola Travel. Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
World record ropes masterline.
En Banco Nación tenés una tarjeta con muchos beneficios. La pedís 100% online, fácil y rápido. Y después la disfrutas acá, acá, acá y también acá. Si querés beneficios, el Banco Nación está.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon from Argentina. Great to have you on board. This is continuing coverage of the IWWF U17 World Waterski Championships. My name is Tony Lightfoot, And before we proceed on with the boys' trick in the final, let's get you up to speed with what you might have missed so far as the championship of the world so far as the girls' trick are concerned. And these are provisional results. They're still going through the recheck-in, the trick sheet inspection. And Lexi Abelson, presumptive champion of the world with 82.20. Maria Popova in second spot with 72.10. Delfina Renosto from Argentina in the bronze medal position. That will definitely please the local supporters here with 56.60. Those are your top three ahead of Selena Appleton. Then it's Green, La Forestier, Torres, Reeves, Graham, Leonhardt, Morel, and Morales. So, okay, so and the Tobo getting ready to go so far as the boys' tricking final is concerned. That is Mario Pagozzi. Now, a lot of things have changed so far as the girls' overall is concerned. Maria Popova has moved to within 39 overall points. Within 39 overall points of Zali Reeves. And but the overall positioning for Melatine Morel is she's still there in second place overall, and Lexi Abelson, I would imagine that with her point score being as it is, keeps a decent enough distance between herself and whoever else challenges her. But here is our boys' trick championship of the world, and we're going to start off with Lars Kuhner. He will be first off the dock, followed by Brett Ellis, Bodie Bolfer, Harley Costa, Samuel McKenzie, Samuel Jaramillo, Giovanni Bloyer, Jacob Nelson, Ionis Konsafanos, Ivan Zeletsov from Ukraine, Bautista Ahumada from Argentina, and our final skier off the dock will be Mikhailovchenko, also from Ukraine. All right, a lot of activity going on around the dock. Mario Pagozzi just getting settled into that Malibu Response TXI towboat, and Lars Kuhner. Isn't that the sign of a happy skier? Rain starting to dissipate now. Now we're in a decent enough position to where we can continue on with the competition.
En breve daremos comienzo a las figuras de los chicos. El primero en largar va a ser Lars Kuhn de Alemania, Fred Ellis de Estados Unidos, Bob Wolfer de Estados Unidos, Harley Coster de Inglaterra, Samuel Mackenzie de Nueva Zelanda, Samuel Jaramillo de Colombia, Giovanni Bloyer de Estados Unidos, Jacob Nelson de Estados Unidos.
All right, so far as the men's overall is concerned, we're going to concentrate almost exclusively on the top 5 overall contenders. We got Mikhailovchenko, who's currently in first place overall on a point score of 2,914.89 points. Just a little bit ahead, well, I'd say a little bit, but we've got the score of 29:38.14 for Ionis Konsafanos. He's in second overall right now from Greece. A little bit further back is another skier from Ukraine. That's Ivan Zaletsov. And then we got Brett Ellis in 4th place and Harley Costa in 5th place. A few of those competitors will be a feature here in this boys tricks event, and that's what keeps this event exciting. There is more than one dimension to the event, and that other dimension is the overall battle. So here we go. Here we go, Lars Kuhne. Looking good here with the first few tricks. Wake 5 front, back, wake 5 front, continuing on. There's Waco's. Does he have anything more than that? Yes, he does. There's a backflip. Surface 5, surface 5s. And spinning like there's no tomorrow, but I don't think that he'll feel any ill effects for falling, because I believe those last few tricks are fillers that take it all the way through to the 20-second mark on that particular run. So looking at this once again, Lars Kuhne, who divides his time between Germany and the northern part of Italy, specifically Jolly Ski in San Gervasio Bresciano. And for those folks that are watching us all the way there in Italy, about 4 hours ahead of us, a big shout out to you guys over there watching us at nearly 10 o'clock at night. But not looking too bad there. Good elevation there and good control of the line as well. 5 front, surface O. Tries to go for the reverse surface O and just making the rookie mistake of not pulling ahead of that O reverse. And there you go. That is Lars Kuhne, our first competitor out. Now, when it comes down to the overall competition, we've got the first of our contenders, Brett Ellis, who tricked 5,080 in the round previous to this, and obviously if he can boost up his score beyond 5,080, it will certainly give him a better shot at the overall. There we go, our towboat, resplendent with all of the graphics that are on it, including that of Aerolíneas Argentinas and the Argentine flag that's on each side of that towboat. And there we see Brett Ellis for the first time here in this boys tricking final. And the person they'll be pinning him will be Marion Ellis. So here we go, Lars Kuhne. Slow as he goes. Toe 5 front, toe O out, toe O straight back in. Whips across the wake, toe wake O, toe wake back. Now he's starting to exude a little bit in confidence. Now we can start to pick the pace up here. Toe wake back to back, toe wake front. He is absolutely raptured in joy there with that great effort there. That is Lars Kuhne from Germany. He'll be coming into the course. He'll be coming back to the starting dock as we have a look at the specs of the new towboat for the International Waterski and Wakeboard Federation, the new official towboat, the Response TXI by Malibu Boats. And you can find out more about those wonderful tournament towboats by going to malibuboats.com. And actually, I had occasion to talk with one of the big wigs at Malibu Boats, the director of dealer development, Chris Loomis, on the TWBC podcast. And he certainly was very frank and very honest about Malibu boats and the journey that they've had to go through over the last couple of seasons, right up to this point right here. And if you want to listen to that podcast, my conversation with Chris Loomis, you can go and listen to it on Spotify or on YouTube or anywhere else you choose to listen to your favorite podcast. It is the TWBC podcast. But let's take an aside from that and look at the beautiful trick skiing there, courtesy of Lars Kuhne. Great skiing. He is absolutely just beside himself there. He was happy enough just to make it through to the boys tricking final, and could that point score off the bat move him up the leaderboard as we continue onwards. Lars Kuhne. So there is Brett Ellis, just trying to calm his nerves down and just to stay focused. Little difficult to do with everything that's going on around him. Trying to isolate himself and trying to do it the old-fashioned way without the use of headphones and or Bluetooth devices or anything else that a lot of our skiers of this age take for granted. Certainly a skier that is very much aware of the good old days is Brett Ellis's father, Scott the Rocket Man Ellis. He was actually a participant in the U17 World Waterski Championships, the second edition of, or maybe even the third edition of, that took place on the Yarra River in downtown Melbourne, Australia. And actually talks a little bit about that on a podcast episode that I conducted with him this past summer at the World Championships, the Open World Championships in Riccetto, and spoke with him at length about that. So search the archives for that. It was an interesting little chinwag as we see Brett Ellis work his way from one trick to the next. Toe wake back and toe wake front, and what has he got left? He's got some side slides, Toho into wrap, Toho out. Oh, and good recovery on that to Toho out, but not enough to produce any more tricks as a result. So Brett Ellis, I'm sure that he will be just fine. Okay, so Brett Ellis looking in good shape there, and he actually using a miniature handle. Now, some of our skiers have different takes on what is attached to that foot. A lot of old school skiers use the same handle between hands and toes. Many more have converted to different handles alongside different skis between each pass. And then there are some that use a hard shell boot, not only for their standing foot, but also for their towing foot as well, with just like a carabiner clip to do a lot of the heavy lifting in that regard, as we see the towboat making its way towards the opposite end of the lake. So let's have a look on the inside of the boat. Let's monitor the situation here, and yep. Yep. She didn't want any part of wrapping her knuckles around the tow pylon, which so many coaches and pinners have experienced in recent years. You know, the advent of the rope release has certainly been a welcome addition in terms of safety for the tricks event. It was first shown at the Junior World Championships way back in 2003 in Santiago de Chile. Karina Nolan credited by many as the first skier that ever used the rope release. It was at that time called the Aussie rope release for good reason. Looks like we're going to get a score for Lars Kuhner. It is 49.20, 4,920. That is about 80 points shy. Actually, about 110 points shy of what he produced yesterday, so 49.20. So here we go. This is Brett Ellis. Now, as I was mentioning with the rope release, it's resulted in a safer ride for the skiers, but so far as the coaches are concerned, they have to hold on to that hand. You know, if you're in one of those 50-50 situations, sometimes the hand on the release actually kind of gets trapped against the pole, and so there we go. There's the back flip. There's the back flip reverse. Beautifully executed. Flip twist to the back. What has he got? Anything more? Does he have, wake back and a surface wake front? He's good. He is absolutely over the moon with that. That should be well in excess of 5,000 points. And as I mentioned, still in the thick of things so far as a top 3 spot in the boys' overall competition. He's currently lying in 4th place overall, and he's got about a 100 points, so actually about 200 points to make up. So it may not be the easiest of situations for him in regards to the overall. He's just going to have to see where the chips fall, and certainly a good portion of the fight back comes through the tricks event, and we'll see if he has clawed back any of the deficit between himself and whoever's in the 3rd place overall, which is Ivan Zaletsov. Brett Ellis in 4th place overall with 23:42.32. Ivan Zaletsov a little bit above him with 25:44.79. But as they say, anything is possible. So looking good there for the most part. A little bit of freestyling at the end, a couple of side slides. He's happy with that. Whether that will be enough to close the distance between himself and Zaletsov, who is above him, yet to find out. And and Marion deciding to put the rope just on the pylon, no release necessary. She can just chill and relax a little bit, as much as she can afford to relax, given that her son is out there on the water pursuing the championship of the world in the boys tricking competition here in the U17 World Championships here in the province of Cordoba, the nation of Argentina, the Republic of Argentina, I should say. As our next competitor gets ready to rock the roost, it's going to be Bodie Balfour, who comes to us out of the northern U.S. state of Minnesota. And the folks in Minnesota will be welcoming the nation, because they will be the hosts of the National Waterski Championships, which will take place in August of this year. So here comes Bodie Balfour. We're going to get some point scores from Brett Ellis very, very soon. Coming into the course at 26.7. A little more than 15 mile an hour. Wake 5 front. Edging out and giving the boat sufficient enough time to alter its speed, uptick of 3 kilometers. Flip twist to the back, In and out there, flip twist to the back reverse. So good effort there. He tried his best and fell on that reverse flip twist. Or there might actually have been a mode. We're going to have to take a look at the. Going to have a look at the instant replay. So at the far end of the lake, Bodie Bolfer recovering and getting ready for toe tricks. 12 skiers have made it through to the boys' tricking final. We saw the girls' tricking final work its way out, and there we see that was indeed a mode back. So falling on that trick. As I was mentioning, the girls' championship of the world took place just a few minutes prior to the boys, and I think within that few minutes, the trick sheets were available for inspection, and I would imagine that around about now, the 30-minute inspection time has long since expired. So once we get an official reckoning of the World Championship results, then we will get those results over to you sharpish. All right, so let's have a look and see what Bodie Bolfer has in store for us. Coming to us from the state of Minnesota. Not too sure whether he actually skis at the home club that is going to be hosting the U.S. National Championships in mid-August. But we certainly hope to be there during the midpoint or the latter point of the summer as part of TWBC's summer of coverage of tournament water skiing around the world. Oh, and Bodie Bolfer getting in a little bit deep there with the toe 5 front, taking a fall. And that's where the rope release comes into its own. Takes a tumble there and will not score any more points, and certainly won't get anywhere close to 55-40, the score that he produced yesterday. So next skier to take to the water is going to be Harley Costa. Okay, we're pushing the score out here for our one of our previous competitors, 5,080. Which, incidentally, is exactly the same score that he produced yesterday. So 10 out of 10 for consistency there.
El esquiador de Inglaterra.
So great skiing there from Brett Ellis, but so far as his overall is concerned, Doesn't move him up any higher, unfortunately, despite the fact that he scored absolutely the same as yesterday. Needs more tricks, that's what it is. All right, now we're moving right along. Next competitor up, a skier who produced a point score yesterday of 58.20. It is going to be Harley Costa. Now, Harley Costa, this is actually familiar water to him because he actually did spend a good portion of his off-season training here at Club Ahumada, the home of these U17 championships of the world. And if you want to try and find this facility, look on Google Maps. You'll find it in the province of Cordoba. There is a large city that's attached to it, and Cordoba itself, the province, home to about 3 million people. Look about 3 hours drive away, and it is quite a large province. And look that distance away as Harley Costa gets in a little bit of difficulty with the tow rope. But if you want to find our facility, it's situated between Villa Dolores, which is the nearest major municipality, between Villa Dolores and the municipality of San Jose. And you'll find a beautifully manicured strip of water that took 10 years to construct and to realize. And on top of that, we got Bodie Bolfer with 4,470, so significantly less than what he tricked yesterday. But this facility right here has permanent floodlighting, which is lit every night, and a lot of the skiers here are taking advantage by actually training all the way up to midnight and sometimes beyond. And we are out in the middle of the agricultural breadbasket of Argentina, the province of Cordoba. So having those floodlights on isn't going to disturb any neighbors because there are very seldom few around here. However, we do have enough of a population center in nearby Villa Dolores to where they will come out and they will cheer and get behind our skiers, especially when it comes to tomorrow, because Bautista Ahumada will be a part of the boys' slalom final. He'll be one of the last two skiers to take to the water, having scored 5 and 11. But Harley Costa is in the mix as well. He is going to be one of the first skiers on the water in the boys' slalom event tomorrow. But let's not get ahead of ourselves a little bit, as Harley Costa tried the toe wake line back and take in a nostril full of water there as he attempted to land it and ride it out. So Harley Costa, who is actually in the mix for the top 5 positions in the overall competition, and if he harbors any ambitions to climb higher, namely go from 5th to 4th, then he could definitely do with a points total approaching 6,000 points. If he were to trick, for example, 5,900 points, then that would still keep him in. That would still keep him in 5th, but would move him to within the 5 overall points. However, if he were to trick 6,000 even, then that would put him in 4th place and would move him ahead of our 5th place competitor, who would be Brett Ellis, and move ahead of him by 5 overall points. So that may be putting the cart before the horse, but just giving you a little bit of an indication of what could potentially happen if certain points go certain ways. Skier about to take to the water after Harley Costa is Samuel Mackenzie of New Zealand. We just saw him there by the dockside. Incidentally, the points differential between fourth and third is actually quite significant between Brett Ellis and Ivan Zaletsov, as I mentioned a little bit earlier. But the point score is about 200, so it would appear to be rather inassailable at this time. But you never know. Miracles can and sometimes do happen. Here we go. This is Harley Costa. If he can trick 6,000, he'll move from 5th to 4th in the overall battle. There's the 5 front. There's the 5 front reverse. He's all over the show here. He's losing time. He's losing points here. He's going to go for the flip twist back to front. He's going to go for the regular back flip. He stalls. He shuts it down on the landing. There we go. There we go. Flip twist to the back. Look at him go. Does he have anything more? Is it going to be over 6,000 points? Ooh, that's a huge, huge question. And he's banging on the handle halfway between celebration and frustration. Knew he had an opportunity to get more points, and we certainly hope he does, because this is definitely going to make it more exciting so far as the overall. Not necessarily in the top 3, mind you, but it will keep the overall tight between 4th and 5th places, and Harley Costa currently in 5th place right now behind Brett Ellis. We'll see how that positioning pales out, and don't forget, Brett Ellis and Harley Costa will feature in the boys jump final, which will take place tomorrow, and also in the slalom final we will see I believe we'll see Brett Ellis there too, but we know we definitely see Harley Costa because he was one of the last competitors to make his path through to the final round. Focus in on tricking right now. There's the back flip and there's the reverse, and just trying to hit the brakes there a little bit to prevent himself from wandering off too far. Flip twist to the back, and does he go for another one? Yes, he does. Boom, hits that one as well. Lost a bit of time at the beginning and did some surface back-to-backs, but could those back-to-backs be enough to put him over 6K? We've yet to find out as we get ready for Samuel Mackenzie of New Zealand. Those are the point scores that we've got so far. We've only had three of them, 44.70 for Bodie Bowl for Lars Kuhner, with 49.20, and Brett Ellis with 5,080. Now there is another element, as if there weren't enough elements in this competition aside from the boys overall, and that is the team overall as that resolves itself, because Maria Popova tricked a personal best of 72.10. That, I believe, speculatively has put Ukraine in the lead in the team overall classification ahead of the United States. And, of course, there is additional opportunities in this boys tricking final, because there are the only 2 Ukrainian boys competitors are in this final. Samuel Mackenzie coming to us out of New Zealand. Such a diverse bunch of nations in this competition. We mentioned Ukraine, you mentioned the United States, a whole bunch of others, Colombia, Argentina, obviously, the host nation. Samuel Mackenzie getting the ski over the line. Wake 5 front, case in the top of the wake. Wake 5 front reverse after the positional, positions himself for the back flip. Nicely done there. There's the regular. There's its reverse. Almost losing the ski there. Flip twist to the back. Now flip twist to the front. Nicely done. He's got 2 more that he can try, but he doesn't bother because he feels that he can get just as many points with just a couple of back-to-backs and maybe some more positionals to end off his run. That is Samuel Mackenzie. So great athleticism there. Samuel Mackenzie in very, very good positioning right now behind that Malibu Response TXI with the Argentine colors. Looking good for the first few tricks, Samuel Mackenzie, although he did case the wake a few times on that right-hand side, which kind of stalled his momentum and progress on at least a couple of those tricks. But cool heads and strong mind certainly prevailed here, especially here with the flip twist back and then the flip twist back to the front. Whole bunch of flips there, the equivalent of about 2,100 points there and thereabouts. And Samuel Mackenzie from New Zealand in a good place round about now with one pass to come. Samuel Mackenzie of New Zealand. So now Samuel Mackenzie getting things situated right here and now. Toe 5 back, toe back to back, and it's reverse. Toe wake back to back. Now toe wake front, couple of toe sides, positional to the back and to the front. Now he goes for the toe 5 front, beautifully executed. Now toe out, toe O in, toe wake O. Toe wake line back. Now, what does he have left? He is absolutely on fire. Fantastic skiing there. We're seeing some really good performances in the tricks event. We've already seen one personal best out of the girls event. Might be even more added to the existing scores from the previous round in the girls. In the girls' trick event and indeed all of the events in the elimination round. In upwards of over 30 personal bests been produced. And I tell you what, a little bit of a self-effacing prophecy there, because I was speculating that if Harley Costa tricked 6,000, he would actually harbor a change in the overall. He tricked 6,000, and it has now put him 5 points ahead of Brett Ellis in the overall competition, 4th place ahead of 5th. So Harley Costa has moved himself up 1 spot in the overall competition. Harley Costa in 4th place as it stands, and there is still a lot of competitive action to come in the boys' event between Brett Ellis and Harley Costa. Both will be in the jump final. And I think both of those competitors will also be a part of the slalom final as well. I need to double check on Brett Ellis. As a matter of fact, Brett Ellis will not be a part of the slalom final, which means that is an opportunity for Harley Costa to make up some ground. But then again, when it comes down to firepower, Brett Ellis certainly has enough in terms of the jump event. He scored a new personal best in on day 1 of this competition with a 52.9 meter jump. So a lot of things, a lot of elements in play as our crowd are just going absolutely stark raving bonkers here as they get ready for our next competitor, Samuel Jaramillo. And another reminder there for you to check in with the TWBC YouTube channel and to subscribe to the TWBC YouTube channel, and there you'll have the the opportunity to be a part of the conversation on the live chat on the right-hand side of the webcast player. And also, if you hit the bell icon, you will be instantly informed when we will go live next. And our next event after this is the Swiss Pro Tricks on the 19th of April. So less than 3 weeks after this competition has concluded, we're going to have another high-level water ski event, the first pro event in the Northern Hemisphere this season. The Swiss Pro Tricks, April the 19th. Be sure to tune in to that one and to be informed as to when that event does go live via the YouTube channel with the bell icon. All right, then, here we go, folks. Our skier on the water coming to us from Colombia. It is Samuel Jaramillo. Okay, here we go. Coming in, Samuel Jaramillo. Fantastic skiing so far. Managing to get himself about halfway down the running order with a point score yesterday of 62.30 and looking for something along the same range here. Yet to see the best of our trickers thus far, and it is certainly going to be a scramble towards the end, and Samuel Jaramillo somewhere between a little bit of amusement and a little bit of a wry smile there towards the end. That was Samuel Jaramillo as we continue to rock our way behind that towboat. You can find out more about the Malibu Response TXI by going to MalibuBoats.com. They've signed a 6-year deal to put on that towboat at the world titled event. This is the first of them. They'll go on to Calgary in Canada with a what I believe to be a red and white Malibu Response TXI. They'll have furnished for that event, and then their next port of call is going to be Peru, which is the site of the World U21 Championships to take place there in Bayamalacus, about an hour and a half south of the nation's capital of Lima. And then the big one, the Elite Open World Championships, which will take place in Australia not too long afterwards. And the nice thing about that being in Australia is Malibu will bring their Australian-made Response TXI to those championships. Had conversations with the folks there, and they do confirm that the Australian-made Malibu Response TXI will be on the ground there. And we've got Samuel McKenzie, 5,600 points for Samuel McKenzie. No change, no upward increase in points compared to yesterday. He tricked 61.50. So 5,600 points there. Lost a few points as a result of his performance. Harley Costa, we've got a score for him of 6,000 points exactly. Samuel Jaramillo just getting the job done, getting to work early with the back flips. Flip twist to the back. Does he go for another one? Yes, he does. Gets the reverse now. No, he bells out at the front flip. He now goes in for the flip twist back to front. Some surface tricks at the end. Nicely done. There we go. Great skiing there and good heads-up skiing. He knew what he needed to do to stay upright and to get the points, at least the majority of the points necessary in order to put himself in the frame here. So there we go. That is Samuel Jaramillo. Looked in good shape here for much of this run there. Handle up a little bit high, which restricted the amount of swing that the ski generated with the backflip. Stayed over the tip of the ski. Got some good height and good elevation there with the flip twist to the back. Does he have anything else? Yes, he did. He bulked out of the front flip. I suspected he had that on his repertoire. Boom. Beautifully executed multiple turn backflip there. And some multiple turns at the end to really put a exclamation mark on that particular effort there. So that is Samuel Jaramillo from Colombia. So now we move on to an individual wildcard competitor from the United States. It's going to be Giovanni Bloyer, a skier that also comes to us from the Northern American state of Minnesota. All right, so here we go. We've seen, there you go. This is the age of the selfie, folks, or the group selfie. There is Giovanni Bloyer with the bib number 81, not selected to the United States team, but I'm sure that he won't take that personally, but he's here to compete for the championship of the world in the boys tricking competition. He yesterday tricked 65.90 to make his way into this final. So let's have a look and see. Here's Giovanni Bloyer behind that Malibu Response TXI. Here he comes. Through the mist, through the rain, through the chilled waters now. Dumping a whole bunch of chilled water into this lake that has had some pretty decent skiing on it. Toe wake back to back and it's reverse. Toe 5 front, toe out, toe back in, straight in, toe wake-o, good elevation, toe wake line back to the front, side slides, back, and just settling it down, not trying to get ahead of himself too much as he now gets ready for the second and final 20-second run, which will consist of hand tricks. Giovanni Bloyer, the U.S. skier with the Italian-sounding first name. Here comes Gio. Looking good through these tricks. A reminder that our start time tomorrow morning with the slalom finals and then on to the jump final starts at 10 a.m. tomorrow. 10 a.m. start tomorrow morning. Just looking him go, just looking him get some good elevation there. Toe wake line back. He gets a toe side and right about here, just settle down. Wonderfully executed run. And now he's got to go one trick at a time here. Cannot allow himself to get too far ahead of the rope and of the situation that is on his plate right now. Switching out skis, switching out lines. There you see he had a tow rope for toe tricks. Now he switches it down to a conventional handle. And we will see what he can do. Giovanni Bloyer, who tricked 65.90 yesterday to make his presence felt in this tricks event. All right, here we go, folks. This is Giovanni Bloia. 27.7 kilometers, about 17 and a click a mile an hour, C3. Quite an extreme setting there for 0 off. But there you go, getting some good elevation there. There's there are flips from one side to the other, trying to stay upright here. Flip twist to the back. There we go with some spins, and there we go, fives, and he is all over the show. He is in good spirits after that. There you go, good skiing, and considering how his championships have gone thus far, this is certainly a little bit of redemption so far as he's concerned. In the slalom event, he could not get past the first buoy on the first pass, but he redeemed himself by making it through to the trick final. And he certainly came through in the clutch in this boys tricking final, to the point where he settled down and got both passes as stand-ups. So 540-degree spins, there were 3 of them. And once he got to the front on the reverse 5 front, he looked in strong, looked in a very, very good fettle here. Allowing the ski to edge, allowing the ski to pop off the top of the wake, not trying to force things too much. Giovanni Bloia on the back of the ski to launch that flip twist towards the end. There you go, grand skiing there, courtesy of Giovanni Bloia. Almost confused him with his older brother, who I'm sure is watching. That is Giovanni Bloia. All right, now we are about 2/3 the way down this list. We are on skier number 8, and that 8th skier is Jacob Nelson, also from the United States, but he is a U.S. team member. So the United States team looking to claw back some points here. Looking to claw back some points, because Lexi Abelson, even though she was able to trick it 82.20, was not an improvement upon her previous round score of 83.40. So the United States team were unable to claw back the points deficit that had been handed to them by Team Ukraine, whose only female skier, Maria Popova, tricked a personal best of 72.10. So now, let's see whether our skier from the United States, alongside the skiers like Brett Ellis and Bodie Bolfer, can come through with a score. Now, Brett Ellis tricked exactly the same as yesterday, so no improvement there. Bodie Bolfer, no improvement today, so it's all on the shoulders here of Jacob Nelson to try and claw back the gap at this early stage between themselves and the leaders, Ukraine, in the team overall competition. And doing it rather subtly and rather slowly, but having said that, at that time, he looked a little bit out of sorts there with the toe wake back to back, looking good. Throwing that ski round, and again, bundles of elevation there. So Jacob Nelson is there. We've yet to get point scores for Samuel McKenzie and Samuel Jaramillo alongside Giovanni Bloia. So we're pushing scores right now as we continue on. Samuel Jaramillo in first place with 68.50. $68.50 puts him in the lead. Actually gives him a little bit more points compared to yesterday. Actually, about 620 points more than he did yesterday. Yet to get the score for Giovanni Bloyer, of course. But good effort here for Jacob Nelson. Going from one trick to the next. Unwinds from the tow rope, gets a good spin there. Toe wake line back. Keeping the rope out of the water. The specifications are very clear on the toe wake line tricks. Is that the rope has got to be out of the water throughout the entirety of the rotation. Now, in terms of the recovery for that trick, you could actually put that foot in the water, but only after the trick has been completed, with the ski going completely over the line. Once the ski is over the line completely, with it completely out the water, then you could put the foot in to recover slack and continue on from there. Giovanni Bloyer, we're waiting his score coming through. All right, here we go. Jacob Nelson setting up with 29K, a pretty heavy clip there with the boat speed. There we go. Oh, beautifully executed backflip there. Bundles of height. That one too, just swinging that ski from left to right. What has he got? Oh, he nails the front flip, and he goes for the second one, but unfortunately dropping the handle on the second. That would have been another 800 points tricks. But Giovanni Bloyer, we've got his point score 669. That is a 6690 for Giovanni Bloyer. And I tell you what, that performance from Jacob Nelson. Just look at this first flip. That should give you a premonition as to where he's going so far as his height and effort were concerned. Just look at this one as well. Boom, hits that one. Flip twist to the back there, just sending it. That's about the best description you could get. And that should give us a precursor as to what he's going to do with the front flip. Boom! Oh my word. How on earth did that ski stop itself from snapping? I've no idea. But those good trick skis, very well built to take that kind of abuse. And some great trick skiing there from Jacob Nelson. Didn't quite get all the way through on that second pass. But we will await the point score as he fishes his boot liner and his boot along with his trick ski out of the water. And gives us a pathway for our next competitor to take to water. It will be Ioannis Kosathanos. Now, 3 out of the last 4 skiers have business with the overall, so we're going to keep an eye on that as well. So last 3 skiers, Ioannis Kosathanos, Ivan Zeletsov, Bautista Ahumada, and Mikhailichenko. 4 skiers remain. 3 of them are in contention for spots on the podium in the overall. So, continuing on, my name's Tony Leifert, and this is our schedule for today. This event, the last event of the day, and then once we get all of the scores confirmed for both the girls, which I'm sure that the scores have been confirmed as the final ones, unless I hear something different. And then once we confirm the boys' totals and do some other stuff that is germane to a World Championship event. Once that happens, then we'll go into the prize giving. So here we go. This is Ioannis Kosophanos. Toe 5 back, toe wake back to back, toe wake back to back reverse. Toe 5 front, toe O out, toe O in, toe wake O. Oh, Case in the wake, he's in trouble here. What has he got there? Toe wake line back to back. Does he have anything more? And he would rather forget that pass, but it is what it is. He got through it, but only just. That is Ioannis Kosophanos, and I'm sure that that he's lamenting the stall that he had about halfway through that pass, and well, actually 2/3 of the way through that pass, if we're being bluntly honest. But there we go, Ioannis Kosophanos of Greece. I'm sure his mind is now going to be fully invested with the toe tricks to come, with the hand tricks to come on the next pass. So looking good for a good portion of that run, and they got into a little bit of difficulty there prior to the toe wake line back to back, and from there just threw a trick there, and if it wasn't the World Championships, he would have rather have forgotten that pass and moved on. Skier on deck right now is Ivan Zaletsov of Ukraine. So trying to keep his hands out of the water and trying not to allow for them to soften up too much before he goes out for his second and final 20-second pass. Just waiting for the signal from our officials before they give him the word in order to proceed. Just trying to take every possible legal advantage that that they can have. So there is Mario Pagozzi. Ioannis Kosophanos here with Tanguy Bene in the passenger seat, the ever important seat for the coach and the pinner. This now is second and final run. This will consist of hand tricks, trying to get his try and get some nervous energy out and forward progress to come. 30K, nearly 20 miles an hour. C1. There we go. Flip twist to the back. Flip twist back. There we go. Regular back flips. Flip twist to the back. Reverse. Boom. There. Flip twist to the front. Ski line back to the front. Some back-to-backs. Wake 5 front. Does he go for the reverse? Oh, yes, he goes for the reverse, but unfortunately, he breaks the cardinal rule of passing the handle across your back instead of throwing it, and he did the latter. So there we go. That is Ioannis Kosophanos, and we eagerly await the point score, because if it's anything over 76-10, that would give him a little bit more points in the overall and could put him closer to the likes of Mikhailovchenko, who we will be seeing out on the water very, very soon. He will be our last skier to take to the water. All right there. Okay, so we're waiting on Nelson's score, and at the same time, we're just seeing the last moment of Ioannis Kosophanos' effort, showing love to his supporters around the world, and I'm sure that Ioannis Kosophanos will be one of the focal skiers skiing in the Europe and Africa U17 World European Championships. That will take place in Greece. That will take place in Greece at the latter portion of August, and we certainly hope to be a part of the festivities there as the TWBC summer of tournament action continues on. Ivan Zaletsov just chomping at the bit and just absolutely just waiting to be launched off that dock. And Ioannis Kosophanos, he certainly enjoying his existence out there. Yeah, you're on the big screen, pal. We actually have 3 of them all over the site, 1 next to starting dock and 2 along the shore side, as well as a webcast that goes out internationally via YouTube, the webcast that you are indeed watching right now. And also coverage of this event is going to be brought to Argentina via Fox Sports as well. So we're certainly doing our level best to widen the appeal, widen the scope of the sport so far as its exposure is concerned. So Ivan Zaletsov, toe tricks first. Ivan Zaletsov, 82.70 in the previous round to this one. He is very much a part of this overall picture. There we go, toe tricks, toe out, toe back in, toe wake-o. Now he starts to wind it on, toe wake line-o. Looking and go, toe wake line back. Toe wake line back, nicely done there. Toe wake line back to back. Does he go for a reverse? Yes, he does. He stays upright. Toe back and toe front there right at the very end. Fantastic effort there from Ivan Zaletsov. And he knows how important this is, not only on a personal level in this event and in the boys overall, but also in the team overall, where the Ukrainians are currently in a slender lead above the United States of America. So fantastic effort here from Ivan Zaletsov, taking full advantage of the wakes here with the response TXI from Malibu. You can find out more by checking in with MalibuBoats.com. Malibu, who have signed a 6-year deal to provide the boats for the world titled events that take place across the world over that time period. And we certainly thank them very much for stepping up at a very, very pivotal time. And I tell you what, stepping up at an equally pivotal time in his skiing is Ivan Zaletsov. Toe wake line back to back, a pair of them, initial and reverse, preceded by the toe wake line 5 back. But it's only halfway done. He's still got the second and final 20-second pass to come. We see on dockside Bautista Ahumada from Argentina, just trying to stay chill and relaxed along with his coach Pablo Zohar. Pato Zohar, I should say. All right, here we go, folks. Crunch time. In many, many ways for Ivan Zaletsov. Triple dimension to this performance right now. Boys trick, boys overall, and team overall classification all in one performance. Coming up right now. Ivan Zaletsov. Half jack to start. Boom, look at that. Cleanly landed there. Front flip there, a little bit off kilter, but he manages to come back with the reverse. There's the flip twist to the back. Here comes the reverse. Nails that one shut too. One more flip at his disposal. Mo back to back. What can he do with the slower boat speed now? Ski line to the back. Ski line back to back. Oh my word. He comes through clutch. Call that man Captain Clutch. Ivan Zaletsov of Ukraine. That could well be over 10,000 points. We're pushing through another score right now. Jacob Nelson, 65-20. So great skiing there from Ivan Zaletsov. And he, alongside the other Ukrainian skiers, would certainly like to give a big shout out to the Leai Lake in Brazil, where they spent a good amount of their time training before these championships. And in particular, Luca Montegaza, the owner of that lake. And it looks like the training that they've done prior to these championships in that part of the world has certainly paid dividends, and the Ukrainian team, who have been long regarded and seen as water skiing nomads over the last few seasons due to a geopolitical conflict, and they've taken that and they've just used that as incentive, as determination, and as motivation going forward. That is Ivan Zaletsov, and so as we continue on, the crowd have moved closer towards the shoreline. They'll be cheering on their one of their own, Bautista Ahumada for Argentina. Time is just after 6 o'clock in the evening here in Argentina. It's just a little past 5 o'clock on the eastern seaboard of the United States, and I'm sure you can work out your own time zone based upon that. We're getting a score for Ionis Konstantinos. It is 8,000 points exactly. 8,000 points exactly. That is an improvement on point score to the tune of 390 points. Ionis Konstantinos, 8,000 points. What does that do to his overall reckoning? Well, it certainly made it a closer thing between himself and Nikolai Mikhailichenko. But first things first. Skier on the water as we continue on. Bautista Ahumada. Let's have a look and see. He's got a good tight line coming into this first trick. Good warm up there. There's the flip twist to the back, flip twist to the back, to the front. Goes for the half jack. Boom, hits that one. Nicely done there. Look at him go from one trick to the other. Good elevation. Good Good persistence here. Ski line O to the back. Ski line back to back. What has he got remaining? Ski line 5 back. Does he hold on to it? He tries his level best to do it. There we go. Good skiing there. I think that ski line 5 back may have been on the buzzer, but he certainly hung in as much as he can, as that rope was not going to come off the pylon, because I believe that is just a straight mounting on the pylon for hand tricks. Toe tricks would naturally see a rope release, but it's totally up to you whether you trust enough in your release person with hands to give him the release, or whether you decide to just put it straight up on the pole, which I think is exactly what happened here. Front flips, half jacks, the whole schmear here. From one trick to the next, getting great elevation and good, solid trick in here. There's the Mo back to back, and there is the flip twist from back to front. Slows the boat speed down, brings it on for the ski line O. Turns to the back, ski line back to back, and then goes down the downslope of the wake there for the ski line 5 back. Handle up a little bit high, and unfortunately unable to get enough rotation there at the tail end to ski that one out. But Bautista Ahumada from Argentina, this is his home lake, this is his home environment, and we will see what he can do. So we're still waiting on one particular point score in particular, Ivan Zaletsov. There we see on the inside of the boat there, just holding on to that line. Oh, look at that. Look at that ping. And he didn't move a muscle, did he? He did not move a muscle. For Pato Zohar, the coach and the pin person in that towboat. Tell you what, Pato Zohar was an absolute deer in the headlights there with that rope ping. No release at all. So still in the lead. Our new leader is Ioannis Kotsafanos with 8,000 points, and anything above 8,000 points for our remaining 3 skiers gives them a guaranteed medal on the podium. Let's not forget the overall dimension here. Not so much for Bautista Ahumada. He's not an element in the overall picture, as he does not jump. One person who is part of the overall picture, in fact, 2 people there you saw Ivan Zaletsov. He just came off the water, and Mikhail Mikhailovchenko, who will be our last skier to take to the water. So here we go, 28.8 so far as the speed is concerned, a skosh under 18 mile an hour on Bravo 2. Here we go, this is toe 7 front, toe 5 back, toe wake back to back. Here's the reverse, nicely done, toe back to backs, toe 5 front, toe out, toe straight back in, toe wake go. Here he comes, toe wake line O. Does he have anything more? Yes, he does. Toe wake line back, steps up to the front, toe wake line back, toe wake line 5 back, takes the fall. And it's over there for Bautista Ahumada, but he certainly tried his best. Good, great skiing there. He'll get a chance to shine for the folks around these parts in Argentina tomorrow when he slaloms in the final. But so far as the tricking is concerned, he's just going to have to sit back and wait to see what point score he's produced as a result of this 2-pass performance. You see a beautifully framed and accurate shot here, courtesy of our TWBC crew member, Jason Scholl, who have done wonders for this competition alongside Jeremy Shaw, Kelvin Kelm, Tommy Renosto, the guy with the 1s and 2s, Vincent Stadelbauer. And look at this, some beautifully lined up tricks here from one to the other for Bautista Ahumada. Skiing on his home lake, home water, just losing a little bit of balance, a little bit of momentum there, and that is Bautista Ahumada. So now we come down to our final skier. He comes to us from Ukraine, from the Sentosa Waterski facility in Dnipro. It is going to be Mikhailichenko. So Bautista Ahumada being consoled by his father, and maybe the news is good. We'll soon see how much of the tricks that he produced on Pass 1 and Pass 2 have a total to maybe give him a pathway to the podium, as it were. Still waiting for Ivan Zaletsov's score. They're taking their time with this one. And indeed, Bautista Ahumada as well. We're waiting for those judges to finish scoring for Bautista Ahumada. Okay, so this is Mikhailichenko, our final skier to go today in the boys' finals. In the event, the boys' tricking final, coming to us out of Dnipro in Ukraine. All right then, crunch time, final person. This is for the title. This is Mikhailichenko, coming to us from Ukraine. Being driven into the course by Mario Pagozzi. Here we go. A skier that will be a feature in all three events in the finals. The first of them being tricks. Look at that. Toe 5 front, toe out, toe straight back in, toe wake line O, toe wake line. Look at that. Toe wake line back, toe wake line back to back, toe wake line back to back. Does he have anything more? Does not do the toe wake line 5 back and just throws some toe sides at the end. Just for good measure, no harm, no foul at the end. I reckon that by the time he got to that point, it would have been 20 seconds and closer to expiration anyway. So fantastic effort there all the way through. Still waiting on that score from Ivan Zaletsov and indeed Bautista Ahumada. And certainly some folks here very, very open with their applause and appreciation for Bautista Ahumada around the shoreline as we see Mikhailichenko launch his assault to a world championship title in the U17 World Waterski Championships right here in the middle of the province of Cordoba in the Republic of Argentina. Yes, indeed. Some great performances. Over 30 personal bests have been recorded in this event. And they certainly had plenty of assistance courtesy of the response TX side. Okay, a confirmed podium for this skier. It is going to be Bautista Ahumada. We got his score of 82.30. Now, the reason why we've gotten Bautista Ahumada's score before we got Ivan Zaletsov's score, I believe that because Ivan Zaletsov's score is over 10... Oh, look at this. It's 95.40. 95.40. I was expecting that to be very close to 10,000. I wasn't too far wrong, but it was about a 460 point hole less than 10K. But what it does mean, though, that Ivan Zaletsov currently has the lead. Bautista Ahumada has a spot on the podium as well. We're at worst third. Ivan Zaletsov, he is currently in the lead with 95.60. He could finish no worse than second. We'll plug that number in so far as Ivan Zaletsov is concerned, so far as the overall competition is concerned, because it is a huge point differential compared to where he was yesterday. It was 82.70 yesterday. It's 95.40 today. And Ivan Zaletsov has moved himself into third place overall. Here comes Mikhailovchenko going from one trick to the next. There we go. Look at him go. Boom. Hits this one. Flip twist to the back. Flip twist to the front. What has he got left? Ski line O. Does he have anything more? Ski line back to back. Does he have anything? Ski line 5 back. There he goes. And he nails the run. And the first person that celebrates is his compatriot, Ivan Zaletsov. The Ukrainians are on fire. Fantastic effort there all the way throughout. And there we go. Mikhailovchenko coming into the dock. Has he done enough? Has he done enough? There we go, Ivan Zaletsov, first to congratulate him in the water. There's such a close-knit team. And anything that they celebrate on a personal level is shared between the others as well. Mikhailovchenko just doing what Mikhailovchenko does. On top of the rather convoluted name that's taken me a good while to actually pronounce properly, but there you go, Mikhailovchenko. Fantastic effort there, beautifully executed flips from one side to the next, flip twister back to front. Then he slows the boat right down for the ski line O, slips the ski out to the back, ski line back to back, and then goes forward. And then from there, he just winds it on once again for the ski line 5 back, takes it all the way down. And there you go. The celebrations start early. It's Mikhailovchenko. And if this score is anything more than 95.40, then you're going to see provisionally a new world champion in the form of Mikhailovchenko. And as it stands right now, Ivan Zaletsov is still in the lead with his score of 95.60. So at the very worst, Ivan Zaletsov is in no worse than second.
Despite today is not that sunny, still great finals, I think. Thank you, everybody. Felicitaciones para los chicos de Ucrania, gran esfuerzo por haber llegado hasta acá, entrenando en Brasil y luego también aquí en el lago de Villa Dolores, unos amigos de la casa.
Hard to imagine two more well-deserving individuals. So fantastic. We're going to get the point score for Mikhailovchenko. There's only one score remaining, and that is his. Mikhailovchenko, so far as overall is concerned, he might just have put that championship to sleep. He's already on 29.14.89. That puts him ahead of Ioannis Kosophanos with 27.78. A move creeping up a little bit closer was Ivan Zaletsov with his score of 95.40, in excess of what he done yesterday. That gives him an overall point score of 26.75. 0.5, so there's about a 103-point differential between second and third place overall. So just waiting on that point score, and it is by no means official when we get it, because there is that 30-minute review period that exists at the end of the tricks event, so that the skiers and entourage can inspect the trick sheets and see if there are any discrepancies and address them right there within that time period. Of course, a World Championship, an event at this level, also carries a huge responsibility so far as making sure that these performances and this championship is conducted under fair conditions from a physical perspective. So that is also taken into account as well while when the skiers come off the water and they get selected for you know what. So there we go. Mikhailchenko just looking at the performance. He's watching a replay from the TWBC to determine whether he has done enough. He's just trying to arm himself with the knowledge that there are certain tricks that he knows that he did correctly. There are some that might have slipped out of his grasp, so that when the trick sheets come along, if there are any discrepancies in that vein, then he will have the answers so far as his perspective is concerned. So, this is just absolutely excruciating waiting this long to find out the points. And not only are they looking at the instant replay, but they are also just refreshing the IWWF scoring system page to see if they can at least get the earliest indication possible that I'm sure that result service page is getting pinged like nothing you've ever seen. All right, he has the indication. He knows that that we're pushing the score. And that score is 10,120, ladies and gentlemen, provisionally. Your new world U17 boys tricking champion, Mikhailchenko. Bautista Ahumada in third, Ivan Zeletsov in second, and your new provisional world champion with 10,120 points is Mikhailchenko. Fantastic skiing there. 10,120, the only score that we've seen in this competition that has been over 10K. That puts him, that doesn't alter the amount of overall points that he has because he already has 1,000 points going into this tricking final. But what it does is it opens up the gap in the overall to almost an unassailable margin. So with that in mind, the men's tricks leaderboard, Mikhailchenko with 10,120, Ivan Zeletsov with 9,540. So a big 1-2 there for the Ukrainians. Bautista Ahumada rounds off the podium positions in third with 8,230. And Ioannis Kosofthanos in fourth place with 8,000 points. The top five is rounded off with Samuel Jaramillo with 6,850. And you can check out the remaining scores on this list as we see Bloyer, Nelson, Costa, McKenzie, Ellis, Kuna, and Bolfer rounding off the names on that trick result list. Bear in mind, folks, this is unofficial. This is unofficial. and we will make it official as soon as we can past the 30-minute review period. All right, we're going to go into the prize giving as soon as we know for absolute certain what the point scores were, not only in this event but also in the girls' competition. This is Tony Lightfoot here at the U17 World Waterski Championships. Glad to have the pleasure of your company once again. Prize giving coming up soon. You are watching live and continuing coverage of this event, the U17 World Waterski Championships, coming to you live from the Republic of Argentina. And when we come back, we will have the prize giving next.
Morning, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
For 30 years now, Canada's #1 water sports pro shop, Shuswap Ski and Board, has been supporting the sport they love through extensive athlete and event sponsorship, donations, and prizes. Having watched the best water ski action on the planet for years, the crew at Shuswap Ski and Board is now helping TWBC bring that amazing action to you. To discover more about one of the world's top pro shops, visit Shuswap Ski and Board online at shuswapsnb.com.
Old logic says success is determined by wins. It says you can't be a mother and a professional athlete, that you can't take on giants. New logic says, watch me. Watch me become the most decorated track and field athlete in the world. Watch me start a brand designed by women, for women. When old logic holds us back, it's up to us to defy it.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dillinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
My name is Thibaut Dalen and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world famous waterski hotspots.
DNCA Finance has grown through crises and transformations. Times change, values remain. For more than 25 years, DNCA has been by your side for active and flexible management of your wealth. DNCA, Maison d'épargne de valeur. Speak with your financial advisor.
Luxury means something different to everyone. A private island, a hidden villa, a journey designed around you. At Marola Travel, we take the time to listen to how you want to travel, how you want to feel, and what luxury truly means to you. Marola Travel. Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
Masterline, made in the USA.
En Banco Nación tenés una tarjeta con muchos beneficios. La pedís 100% online, fácil y rápido. Y después la disfrutas acá, acá, acá y también acá. Si querés beneficios, el Banco Nación está.
Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Brian. How can I help you? Yeah, Will. Can I let him know who's calling? All right, just a second. Will, I got a fill for you. Perfect. Give me just 1 second. All right, hit it. Thanks for holding. This is Will. Hey, how's it going? Good.
Get ready, set, go! It's that time, everybody kick it and go, go! On your mark, get ready, set, go! Here we go!
For 30 years now, Canada's #1 water sports pro shop, Shuswap Ski and Board, has been supporting the sport they love through extensive athlete and event sponsorship, donations, and prizes. Having watched the best water ski action on the planet for years, the crew at Shuswap Ski and Board is now helping TWBC bring that amazing action to you. To discover more about one of the world's top pro shops, visit Shuswap Ski and Board online at shuswapsnb.com.
I'm feeling free. I came to party. Come play with me. I'm feeling naughty. And talk is cheap. I came to party, so come play with me. Come play with me.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dillinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
As the broker of Dayland Real Estate and a professional water skier, I understand what clients are looking for in their dream water ski home. Our company is dedicated to helping you and your family invest in your future together in Florida. If it's time to move on to your next adventure, let us help you find the perfect match for your home. Our team offers service in English, French, Spanish, and German. Whenever you are ready, just give us a call. We will be suited up and ready to assist. Dayland Real Estate, where expertise meets passion.
For over 20 years, because times are always changing, the men and women of DNCA have been invested in future-oriented solutions through active and flexible conviction management. Times change, values remain. Entrust your savings to an asset management firm to meet your long-term financial goals. DNCA, Maison d'épargne de valeur. Speak with your financial advisor.
The perfect holiday isn't a destination. It's a feeling. That's why we don't sell packages. We listen. We design. We create journeys as individual as you are. Marola Travel, wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
USA.
En Banco Nación tenés una tarjeta con muchos beneficios. La pedís 100% online, fácil y rápido. Y después la disfrutas acá, acá, acá y también acá. Si querés beneficios, el Banco Nación está.
Morning, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
For 30 years now, Canada's #1 water sports pro shop, Shuswap Ski and Board, has been supporting the sport they love through extensive athlete and event sponsorship, donations, and prizes. Having watched the best water ski action on the planet for years, the crew at Shuswap Ski and Board is now helping TWBC bring that amazing action to you. To discover more about one of the world's top pro shops, visit Shuswap Ski and Board online at shuswapsnb.com.
Old logic says success is determined by wins. It says you can't be a mother and a professional athlete, that you can't take on giants. New logic says watch me. Watch me become the most decorated track and field athlete in the world. Watch me start a brand designed by women, for women. When old logic holds us back, it's up to us to defy it.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dillinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
My name is Thibaut Dalen and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world famous water ski hotspots.
DNCA Finance has grown through crises and transformations. Times change, values remain. For more than 25 years, DNCA has been by your side for active and flexible management of your wealth. DNCA, Maison d'épargne de valeur. Speak with your financial advisor.
Luxury means something different to everyone. A private island, a hidden villa, a journey designed around you. At Marola Travel, we take the time to listen to how you want to travel, how you want to feel, and what luxury truly means to you. Marola Travel. Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
World record ropes masterline.
En Banco Nación tenés una tarjeta con muchos beneficios. La pedís 100% online, fácil y rápido. Y después la disfrutas acá, acá, acá y también acá. Si querés beneficios, el Banco Nación está.
Morning, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
For 30 years now, Canada's #1 water sports pro shop, Shuswap Ski and Board, has been supporting the sport they love through extensive athlete and event sponsorship, donations, and prizes. Having watched the best water ski action on the planet for years, the crew at Shuswap Ski and Board is now helping TWBC bring that amazing action to you. To discover more about one of the world's top pro shops, visit Shuswap Ski and Board online at shuswapsnb.com.
Old logic says success is determined by wins. It says you can't be a mother and a professional athlete, that you can't take on giants. New logic says watch me. Watch me become the most decorated track and field athlete in the world. Watch me start a brand designed by women, for women. When old logic holds us back, it's up to us to defy it.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dellinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
Do you have there the results?
Yes, I most certainly do have the results. But the one thing we do need on top of the results are the skiers. We need the skiers to make their way to the stage, and then we can start our award ceremony. But we need them, first of all, to get their way to the bottom of the steps, and then not only we can do that, but we can also introduce the people who will actually be giving out the medals and the souvenirs and the flowers and all the other accoutrements.
Okay. Muchas personas vamos a tener aquí sobre el escenario, además de los competidores ganadores en la disciplina de figuras, que vamos a entregar ahora las medallas en un ratito nomás. Y vamos a invitar. Let's invite these people to come.
Yes, I see that Maria Popova, make your way over to the steps, please, and Lexi Abelson as well. Come on down to the bottom of the steps. I believe you're there as well. And also, how about Delfina? We need her as well.
Wow, Delfina Reynoso de Argentina. Por favor, Delfina. Fuerte el aplauso.
All right, it looks like we got all three of the award recipients in the girls division. So now that they're receiving final instructions, I would invite them to make their way to the podium. So, ladies and gentlemen, as they walk up on stage, let's give a big cheer to our female award recipients.
Bienvenido José Antonio Pérez Priego, presidente de la IWWF, la señora Gabriela Maurecín, de la comisión organizadora del Mundial Sub-17 en Argentina.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are about to present the awards to the girls trick finalists, the top three. Presenting the medals will be Jose Antonio Perez Priego, the president of the International Waterski and Wakeboard Federation. Presenting the souvenirs will be Gabriela Mosavin, and the flowers will be presented by Ambar Besso. So, ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you third place and winner of the bronze medal.
The bronze medal goes to
Ladies and Delfina Reynoso, Argentina! And now, ladies and gentlemen,
the second place silver medal goes to
Maria Popova, Ukraine!
Y ahora llegó el momento de coronar al primer lugar, la medalla de oro.
Ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you winner, gold medalist, and girls world tricking champion from the United States of America, Estados Unidos, Alexia Abelson!
Gabriela Maurecín le va a entregar los recordatorios a las chicas, a Delfina Reynoso de Argentina, también a María Popova, así se dice, María Popova de Ucrania, y también Ámbar Beso, que va a ser la encargada de entregar las flores a cada una de las ganadoras. Alexa Abelson de los Estados Unidos recibe sus flores también.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, if you can, please remain standing as we play the national anthem of the United States of America.
Vamos a entonar las estrofas del himno nacional norteamericano.
Ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you once again your medal placement finishers. In third place, Delfina Renosto, Argentina. Second place and silver medalist from Ukraine, Maria Popova. And your world champion from the United States of America, Lexi Abelson.
Invitamos a las chicas ahora a descender del escenario. Vamos a ir ahora con la premiación de la categoría de los varones. Vamos a sacar los esquíes ahora. Para las fotos, para realizar las fotos de recuerdo que va a quedar seguramente en la memoria de las chicas y de todos ustedes.
And whilst the skiers get photographed with their skis, I'd like to call upon the medal recipients in the boys' competition to make their way to the bottom of the steps to receive further instructions. We need Bautista Ahumada, we have Ivan Zeletsov and Mikhail Mikhailchenko. We need the award recipients. I see Mikhail Mikhailchenko, I see Ivan somewhere around, and we'll also have Bautista Ahumada. But ladies and gentlemen, what a great group of competitors, wouldn't you agree? All right.
Ahora sí llegó el momento de recibirlos a ellos. El podio de la categoría masculina en figuras. Ya están preparados, a punto de subir.
Okay, and also... absolutely. And also I'd like to call upon Rodrigo Ahumada, the secretary of the club Ahumada, to make his way down to the steps, because he will be presenting the medals. So if he is around, make your way. Looks like we got all three of our skiers accounted for. That's good.
En un ratito nomás vamos a comenzar con otro de los momentos más esperados. Vamos a hacer un sunset aquí en este entorno maravilloso que es el lago Ahumada, para que podamos
Medals.
escuchar música. Vamos a tener la presencia de dos DJs aquí que nos van a dar la mejor atmósfera para poder disfrutar y relajarnos en un ratito nomás.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we welcome them on stage, please give a big cheer to our medal recipients in the boys' trekking competition.
Que se siente el aplauso.
Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the medals in this instance is the secretary of Club Ahumada, Rodrigo Ahumada. Ladies and gentlemen, present...
Rodrigo Ahumada le va a dar la medalla a Bautista. Vamos a invitarlos a subir al podio. Bautista Ahumada.
Bronze medalist, third place, Bautista Ahumada. And now, ladies and gentlemen, presented to you, second place, silver medalist from Ukraine, Ivan Zeletsov.
Y el primer lugar, la medalla de oro, goes to
Ladies and gentlemen, winner, gold medalist, and World Boys Tricking Championship with a new personal best of over 10,000 points. He is from Ukraine, and he is Mikhail Mikhalauchenko. The souvenirs are presented by Gabriela Musavin. And the flowers are presented by Ambar Besso.
Los recordatorios los entrega la señora Gabriela Musavin del comité organizador del Mundial Sub-17 de Esquí Náutico en Argentina y las flores Ambar Besso.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you can, please remain standing. Remove any headwear that you have. And please, ladies and gentlemen, let's play the national anthem of Ukraine.
Vamos a entonar ahora las estrofas del himno nacional ucraniano.
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, presented to you the medalists. Gold, third place bronze medalist, Bautista Ahumada, Argentina.
Medalla de bronce para Bautista Ahumada, tercer puesto, Argentina.
Second place and silver medalist. Let's give it up one more time for Ukraine's Ivan Zeletsov. And ladies and gentlemen, presented to you your world champion once again, also from Ukraine, Mikhail Mikhalauchenko. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes.
Nos preparamos
Ladies and gentlemen, the future of trick skiing, right there in front of your eyes.
Damas y caballeros, el futuro del esquí del deporte ante tus ojos.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the award presentations for the Tricks event. We still got 2 more events tomorrow. We've got the slalom event. We've got the jump event. Ladies and gentlemen, we start that off at 10 a.m. tomorrow. Ladies and gentlemen, on the behalf of everyone here, everyone that has a vested interest in making these championships the very best that they can be, my name is Tony Lightfoot, and until tomorrow morning, it's ciao for now!